855-2166, or you can inbox me. But really the quickest is to use the phone number, whether you text or call. And I will see what I can do to get you into the office. And of course, if you're out of the country or you're out of the state, I'm happy to speak with you over the phone. Speaking of, I believe we have, if I read that correctly, Samantha on the line.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I am blessed and highly favored. I hope you are. Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. And I love your answer. Blessed and favored. That's the way we all should recognize our lives, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have a specific question that you wanted to address this evening, or a specific area of focus?
Well, I'd like to know about my father and just that, really.
Okay, so you're looking to know about your father who's no longer here?
Yes, he's not here with us. He passed away last year.
Yeah. I will be very candid. I'm not specifically a medium, meaning I don't get a whole mess of information from the other side. I pick up a little here, a little there in respect to the other side. Though, for me, it's more clairaudient, clairsentient, and clairvoyant. I will focus for a moment, see what I can pick up for you, and I'll share what I get, and then we can go from there. How's that?
That sounds great.
Okay. So the first thing that seems to pop in is someone who could be very brusque at times, meaning you're like, if he was focused on something, and this feels like more going back maybe 10, even 20 years ago, when he was focused, he was one of those people that, had to keep his attention on what he was doing. He didn't want to, I don't want to say be bothered, but interrupted if he was focused on things. I feel like he felt it was important to complete what he was looking at or doing. It's interesting. I get a very complex individual, meaning he at times seemed as if he could be difficult or could be self-contained, might be a better way to express that versus difficult. And yet he could surprise you by being very tender or very accommodating at times. Again, I get a very complex personality. I get the sense that people either liked him or they didn't. I don't get a lot of middle ground as far as that goes. I will tell you that. I'm sorry, say that again, hon?
No, I was just agreeing with you.
Okay, thank you. I do get the sense that he truly loved his family, though I also get the sense that they didn't always know it. Again, there's that complexity with him. I kind of get the feeling that in his mind, he kind of thought that you should know. Like the family should know how he feels and that they shouldn't take that for granted. Like he shouldn't have to tell them, which I think is interesting. And yet this last, I'd say 2-3 years, the feeling is that he was more open to family, to love, actually. And I guess maybe that's what I'm trying to say here. I'm trying to find the best words to articulate this. I get the feel that he was very self-protective or self-insulated, if you will. And it was not easy for him to fully express or embrace love. And yet this past 3 years, it feels as if he was more open to that. I will tell you that on the other side, I get not regret, though a sense of wanting those that he loved to know that he genuinely did care about them. So if there's any doubt about that, please share, because it was just more a matter of too difficult for him to communicate based on his own upbringing and his own sense of self. I know how to explain this better because I'm sitting here kind of tripping over my words and I want to be clear with this. The overall impression with your dad is that he felt deeply, though he did not always know how to express it. And he thought if he was too expressive, too touchy-feely, too lovey-dovey, he wouldn't seem strong. He wouldn't seem the man in charge. And I get the sense that a lot of that came from not so much his dad, but an older male. So whether it was an uncle or a grandfather, or even an older cousin.
That's exactly right. Not an uncle or a grandfather, but my dad grew up in foster care and had a really, excuse my French, but effed up upbringing, but he was a great father. He was a great father.
Yeah, because I just get, like I said, the sense that it was just so difficult for him. On a good note, honey, you really do need to know, again, he loved his family, even though it wasn't always said in the way that would have been most comfortable or most appreciated. That love was genuine. That was there. And again, I don't get there being regret, just more the thought of it would have been nice to see how people would have responded to him or how people would have reacted to him if he were able to express differently.
Yeah.
But I do get, again, that love, that was genuine. I also get that he's around, but he's not around all the time. So what I mean by that is, okay, I get the feel that when you feel as if there's like a chill up the back of your neck, or it almost feels like somebody brushes by you and nobody's there and you think, oh, it's the air conditioner or the fan or something, it's your dad. So he does show up, he does interact periodically. And I feel like you can tell specifically when you get that, like almost a tickle, if you will, on the back of your neck. And it reminds me of somebody taking their hand and kind of going like this on the back of your neck, or a feeling of somebody brushing by. That's the best way I can tell you to recognize his presence. And I would be surprised if a photo didn't fall over or some sort of sign that you have sitting around, but it feels like something was pushed or will be pushed in the near future to let you know that he's present.
Okay.
So
thank you.
You're welcome. There's a physical action to look for if it hasn't shown up yet. So if you walk into a room, for instance, and that little whatever plaque was sitting on the table and you see it laying on its side and you're like, oh, this happened. That was your dad. And just letting you know that, hey, I'm around. I will tell you that you can speak out loud anytime you want to him, and he will hear you.
That's good to know.
Okay, and the other thing too, one more thing, and you're very welcome, but one more thing that I feel is very important. He no longer, thankfully, harbors ill will towards the older male that I was getting that, I'll just say wasn't kind to him. I get the sense that he understands why he went through that process, even though, as humans, we look at this and we go, oh my God, that's awful. Why would anybody treat anybody like that? Or shouldn't they know better? Or, what's the point of all that? I get truly, chills. It's always major confirmation to me. I get a very strong feeling that he is aware of why he went through that entire process. And it has more to do with his soul's evolution than it does with his time on earth. On a good note, he won't have to repeat that type of thing again.
That's good to know. That's really good to know. Thank you so much. I had a few more questions.
Sure.
I'm currently going through a process that I know my dad always wished I was going, would have done sooner, but I'm in school and I'm in a new place and all of this. And I guess I'm wondering, does my grandfather have everything in place when the time comes for him to pass? What kind of an answer do you pick up for that? He's not passed on yet, but that's one of my questions.
So there are certain things that are taken care of and other things that aren't. So for instance, in respect to the idea of preparing for burial, I get that certain things are done, but not all. If there's a way to gain access to his papers, it would be good to review them. And what pops into my mind's eye here is someone who thought they were preparing everything, but because time has changed and because hands change as far as dealing with companies and people, there are certain things that weren't done. So, for instance, the actual funeral might be taken care of, but not the cost to pay for the minister. Or it's like there's something, okay, the best way I can explain this is to say there's something missing within his planning. That's the best way I can explain this. And I would suggest, again, gain access to his paperwork. Please take a look because you'll be able to recognize it right away. And then you can tweak things so that you are prepared. The other thing there is that what he leaves behind is not clear. That you have to take a look at. And I feel like it's difficult to have a conversation with him to really get anywhere. Oh, you got your hands full, honey. I will put it this way. As best as you can, do your research without having to ask him. So like if you can go in and just take a look through papers, or there's somebody else in the family who might be able to help you by occupying him while you're looking so that you can gain clarity, that would be a good thing because I feel like he needs to sign something. It almost reminds me of if somebody had, let's say, a will or a list of intentions for when they pass, but they didn't make it legal. Or there's something missing here that needs to be looked at.
Okay, that sounds exactly like him, though. That does, so.
Okay. Sorry. It makes it a little difficult for you when you have to manage.
It's fine. Everything will happen the way it's supposed to, you know.
I will tell you, though, as far as your school, it's an excellent time to do this for you. Even though it feels a little bit like, oh my gosh, maybe I should have done this years ago. My dad was right. Don't worry about any of that. Just allow yourself to say, I'm doing it now. That's what counts. Because I feel as if once this education is under your belt, you are going to be a very happy camper.
Good. I'm glad to know that.
Again, it might feel like, oh my gosh, it's tough, but just know that you can do it because you can. And totally different subject for a minute, Samantha. Your feet. I keep hitting ankles, top of the feet. There's something going on there. Are you having some issue with circulation? Something's happening. I almost feel like it's lymphatic system. And I'm not a doctor by any means. I'm just going by energy. But I will say, if you're noticing that your feet feel swollen, even though they don't look swollen, go get them checked. Because there's something going on, and I feel like it's something easy enough to take care of.
Okay, I definitely will. That is something that I've had some problems, like with my back, going on down my leg, on my left side, pushing on my sciatic nerve. And in the past, like whenever I was getting clean, I was having some circulation. So I will definitely go to the doctor about that.
Okay. Yeah, just have them do a once over because it just feels like it's something easy to deal with. And it could be something as simple as you don't have enough of a particular nutrient in your body that you should be getting more of. You know what I mean? Like once they examine you, they go, oh, well, you need to do this, or you need to do that. But I'm going to make a really funny suggestion if you're open to it. And that is, when you get up in the morning, when you get up in the morning and you get out of bed, jump. And what I mean is not jump out of the bed to the floor, but like jump up and down, wave your hands up in the air, wave your feet, like if you were a little kid doing the hokey pokey. It feels like you need to get things moving physically, physiologically, as well as energetically. Because I feel like when you sleep, there's a heaviness connected to you. There's almost a sadness when you fall into sleep. It's very deep. It's very... It's like there's stillness, and yet your mind is still going while your body is weighted. And so when I feel like when you wake up, you kind of need to rebalance the mental with the physical, the spiritual with the physiological. Hopefully this is making some sense to you.
Whenever I moved into sober living, I made myself an altar. So it's like a little nightstand, and I got a regular candle, and then I got a white candle, but it's all out. And my Fast Love 13 green candle with the Lucky Lottery candle. I have a pumpkin up here. I have a clear quartz and a lapis, a yin yang symbol with some sage incense I need to burn. And on top of the thing that holds my lapis and my clear quartz is 3 pennies on heads.
Mm-hmm.
And that's.
Do I? Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'm done.
See if you can get yourself some rose quartz and some, or one at least, Herkimer diamond. It's not an actual diamond, but it's called Herkimer, but it's a type of crystal, a type of quartz. Feels like those two will enhance what you're doing on your altar. The other thing here is when you're at your altar, really be intentional. Don't have your mind in 20 different places and then go, oh, I got to focus before you walk up.
Sounds like me. I also have a cactus up there, a small cactus, because my great granny, she always had cactuses in her window, and it's just something I did to feel closer to her.
Okay, so since I have to say this quick because we're, believe it or not, running out of time, but bring something round into the space along with the cactus. And whether that is a beautiful coin or it's just something round with a flower in it or something with a round leaf, something round is really going to be helpful. Thank you so much for calling in. And I really pray that you'll kind of hear these things and follow through because they're important for you. Okay, my friend?
Thank you so much. You have made my night.
So glad. Take good care.
You too. Have a great birthday. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, then. Wow, how did that time go by so quickly? Oh, wait, I know. Tech issues in the beginning. I'm thankful that you joined us this evening. Good night.
Psychic Radio Network and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right. Hi, guys. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Happy, I don't know, maybe happy, hopefully happy solar eclipse today. How are you guys all hanging in there, handling it, holding up? I can tell you personally, I'm just going through the paces of it all. So we're definitely feeling a lot of the energy from this eclipse. But good news is that we're done this year with eclipses. So yay, at least for 2024. So we're through that kind of chaotic energy. But you know what I love though is during this time right now with the solar eclipse, it really is the time to, being that it's a new moon, to work on manifesting and thinking about the things that you're wanting to work on. And, you know, if you can not do a dang thing during this time, I suggest it. But it always seems for me that that's when my mind's going 100 miles a minute and I've got all these ideas and I just get a bit overwhelmed. And it's like, you know, my ADD, which I was diagnosed years ago with, you know, it's kind of in full effect. And so, you know, you just kind of have to take some deep breaths and, you know, take 1 minute at a time, right? So I hope you all are hanging in there and doing okay with this energy. But now, a couple things. Obviously, I got so excited to jump into that. If you're just listening, I am your mini medium on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. I forgot to put that in there because I got super excited about all of this fun energy we're experiencing. I decided to wear, being that it's the first show of October, orange. Very fun, bright orange, but for Halloween. And, you know, this is my favorite month. Imagine that. And what is the season of the witch, as they say. But more importantly, also the month of October is also Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So just want to, you know, give my love and light and support and love to all of those out there who, you know, have either had to battle breast cancer, you know, or other warriors. All of you are all warriors of it. You know, those unfortunately who lost their lives to breast cancer, those who are still in that beautiful fight. Keep fighting, keep fighting. I'm telling you, they've got to come up with a cure for this, you know. So I'm very passionate about Breast Cancer Awareness Month and breast cancer awareness in general. So I just wanted to make sure that that was said. So now a couple things with tonight and with readings. I honestly have had so much going on that last week I was channeling beautifully and picking up on so many signs and symbols and numbers and whatnot. And today has just been like all over the place. So it took me a minute to get myself centered and focused and ready. And immediately, thank goodness it's not such a high number. This I'd be over here counting cards like crazy, and I wrote this down. And now this number is so small, but there's got to be a strong significance to this. So the number that I've been picking up on is the number 5. Now, again, I think we all connect with the number 5 in some way, right? So whether it be, the month of May, the 5th of a month, the age of 5, 5 years ago, I mean, it's going to be a fairly, I call it kind of vanilla validation, but it's got to connect so strongly and specifically for me to make sure that I'm getting that validation to the right person. So from a spirit or spirit guide, whoever it may be. So just kind of keep that in mind throughout the night tonight as I do readings on the podcast, but also, as many of you know, after my podcast, I get on to social media and my Facebook page, Mini Medium, and then on YouTube, on my YouTube channel, Mini Medium 75. And for a couple hours around 8 p.m. Mountain Time, I will be doing free readings. And, I almost canceled because of the kind of crazy solar eclipse energy. But, the closer we get to, Halloween or All Hallows Eve, the veil is just thinning and thinning and thinning. So I knew there's got to be some messages shared. And I'll tell you really quickly, if you missed last week, Wednesday's, the YouTube episode on my YouTube channel, go watch it. I'm going to try to cut it down into some smaller clips because it's 2.5 hours long, but at least the whole show is. But we channeled the soul of a beautiful young lady who unfortunately passed at a very young age, and just within a week, prior, and just very rare to channel a soul that had just passed, within a week's time. But I don't want to tell you too much, but I'm going to share tonight on my live tonight on my YouTube channel, some validations I got back from the family who happened to get the chance to watch the reading. They did lay their daughter to rest this last Sunday, and so things are still, very new, I guess, if you will, but, emotions are very, very much, there and very much so. I want to be very respectful in that sense. But if you're on tonight, I, hop on and I'll share that story. But all right. So really quickly, how about we do our affirmation for the week? And the affirmation for everybody, and I just pulled the number 5, says, I have confidence in myself. I am ready for everything that life offers me. I'll read it one more time and I'll tell you, boy, does this resonate for me. I have confidence in myself. I am ready for everything that life offers me. So I'll tell you, we're really in a very interesting part of the year, especially here in the U.S. And I'm not going to get into all of that stuff because I choose not to. So, but I just feel that, we're all responsible for our own thoughts, emotions, and energy that gets put out there. So I just encourage everybody around the whole world to try to keep, that energy as high vibrational, positive, optimistic, loving, and light as much as you can, because I'll tell you, we need it. We need it all around the world right now. So, and it's definitely felt by many, I'm sure. But I think our empaths out there, sensitives, intuitives, are feeling it even maybe a little bit heavier, including myself. So anyhow, we'll keep that good vibrational energy, right? Okay. All right, my friends. So I am super excited to take calls tonight because every night's been so interesting and fun, and just every night's different. So I'm going to take my caller, and this is Linda. Hi, Linda. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
Hi. I'm doing very good. How are you?
I'm doing really well. Thank you. How can I help you tonight, hon?
Well, tonight I'm hoping that you'd be able to give me a reading if you see anything in my future, like any kind of major moves relationship-wise, if it's going to get better or if there'll be a new relationship. You could give me some kind of idea of what I can expect.
Sure. Yeah, you betcha. Yeah. As I was mentioning just a bit ago that, we're everybody collectively is just feeling so much of, the stress and the uncertainty and all of these, different thoughts, feelings, emotions coming from every direction. And then when we're just trying to live our best life, it really can cause a lot of, questions, especially in the people we meet, different relationships and, whether it's romantic or otherwise. So I've noticed that, I guess, the uptick in questions about, am I with the right person? Will I meet my person? Those questions have really been more so lately than I think I've seen in a long time. And I feel a lot of that has to do with that people are ready to stop playing games and they're wanting to, live forever, however much longer that they have, with their person, right? So,
exactly.
I love that. Okay, all right, my friend. I just pulled a couple cards to see if anything there stands out or meshes with what I'm getting now. A couple things that I'll tell you. A lot of the relationships that I feel that you have gone through, I guess, if you will, whether they're romantic or otherwise, but we'll focus maybe more on the romantic sense. Just really, without a doubt, my friend, have been these chapters in your big old novel of life. They've just been little chapters that have taught you what you need to know. Maybe things you didn't really want to know so much about yourself, but you needed to so that you could, work on that, which is your shadow work. There's been such a shift in your energy just this year, which I love that, what I'm seeing, in where I feel that you are really raising your energy, your vibrational frequency, which means that the people in your past, whether it's men or women, I don't care, but the romantic relationships, because you are working on yourself, because you're seeing the things that you need to change and let go of and work on, you're vibrating at this beautiful higher frequency. And so those people in the past who didn't mesh well cannot come anywhere near your energy, my friend. So the good news is I feel as we move forward that if as long as you keep doing as you've been doing, you will not attract the lower vibrational energies that have been so much in the past. Does that make sense?
Actually, it does. I have been doing a lot of work on myself, physically and mentally, with counseling, everything. So yes, it makes a lot of sense.
Good. I love that. And I have so many, I get mostly women, but even men for that matter, that will come and we'll do a, private reading and they'll say, I don't know what to do. I can't seem to attract the right person. I can't find my person. If you want to call them soulmate, whatever. And we'll start their reading and I'll say, well, wait a minute, what have you done for yourself in the last month that is just for you? What have you done to be a little selfish, which is okay to be selfish once in a while. And a lot of the people, they just can't even think of anything. So they're giving away so much of their energy and their time, to everyone else in their life. And then that's what causes your energy to just drop. And, your light is very dim to where those people that are kind of the ones that are also maybe the lower vibrational struggling, they are attracted to that because you're vulnerable. You're, willing to just, oh yeah, it's okay. Normally I wouldn't be okay with this, but okay, I will be. So that's the work I love seeing you doing. And as we move forward into 2024 or 2025, excuse me, now we're in the year of this 9, and the year of the 9 for you, without a doubt, my friend, is the year of completion. It's the year of finally being able to connect with your person and the person that will vibrate at that higher level with you. I would not be surprised if you have any kind of, holiday parties by the end of this year. Please, I would say, do not pass up the opportunity to go, because there's some connection that I feel going to happen. And that'll lead us into 2025 with, kind of that good energy and that good momentum. But right now, I'm just not feeling, if you are in a relationship or, or dating someone exclusively, I'm just not feeling the connection with that person. And I hope that that doesn't upset you too much. But I'm always, I have to always be upfront and honest and transparent. But I feel that person is really meant to be in your life so that next year, it'll make sense. It'll be that epiphany, that light bulb. Oh, yeah, now I get it. Now I see why we're just not meshing, I also feel that, I'll tell you, even losing weight, I know that's a really weird and maybe personal question, but I promise there's a reason I'm asking it.
I do exercise on a regular basis, yes.
Okay, here's why. I don't know why that vision popped up, but whether it's exercising just to feel better or exercising to lose weight, I don't care, whatever that is. I just had a vision pop up. Just please be very mindful of the literally the protein and calcium that you're not getting. I don't know why that is important right now, other than I feel it could be that it's lacking, and that could cause some injury, that could delay progress, so immediately that came up and I thought, oh boy, there's got to be a reason with, if it's the diet change or exercise, either way. So just make sure you're getting all of that good stuff, all your nutrients and vitamins and that, especially calcium. Do you have a history of osteoporosis or, arthritis?
I do, yeah, arthritis, yes.
Yeah, okay. So I would say try to get more, of that calcium, vitamin D3. I just found this out. Women, we need vitamin D with the little number 3 next to it. Who knew? So I'm just learning all this. I'm almost 50. So my doctor's like, all right, we're at this new milestone age. Let's, let's get you on all of this.
Vitamin D, the miracle vitamin.
Right, exactly. Yeah, the cure-all. But I love it, my friend. I love what I'm seeing for 2025. So just keep doing for yourself and, and trust your beautiful intuition. You have a very, very beautiful intuition that I feel you will overthink it or not listen at all. So don't ignore that. That'll help you to find the confidence in the decisions you're making, especially with a partner or your person. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. Thank you for calling. Have a wonderful night.
You too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. All right. Okay, guys, we have more time. We have Megan. And Megan, I think it's from Canada. I saw. Hi, Megan. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
Hi. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. How can I help you tonight, my friend?
I was just looking to see maybe if I could get a medium reading or any messages from spirit or family members.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. I always say don't feed the medium. Now I know we don't have a lot of time, but I do want to just see if I can at least just through a blank slate at least get us some validation of anybody that's coming in. Give me just a moment here. I'm going to kind of be a little quiet for a moment, but I'm here.
Okay.
Before I really start to open myself up here more, do you in any way? I know it's I think we all connect with the number 5, but does the number 5 really stand out to you as far as like the month of May, the 5th of a month, 5 years ago, as far as connected to someone who has passed?
Yeah, actually, or no, I think my grandmother passed away 5 years ago, actually.
Okay. It might be where this is headed. Okay. I'll tell you, usually I get larger numbers that are a little bit more specific, but today's just been kind of just this simple number 5. So, one of the one of the feelings I'm already starting to get is this is really a sense that my left side is getting chills now. The left side is the feminine, the right is the masculine. So anytime my left side gets chills, this is for goosebumps or tingles. It is validation of a female. So I can tell you I've got a female starting to step in. Ever since I got ready to do my podcast, I didn't feel this was connected to my last caller, but I have really struggled with a sense of almost really bad dry mouth, but to the point where it was, like if I was intubated or if I had a tube that, where it dries your mouth out, it's air that I kept feeling. Do you resonate with a female with that?
Not that I can think of.
Okay, that's okay. I just want to make sure if I can, or if I'm interpreting the life support or the intubation correctly. Do you? Let me tell you. Wait. I heard sister. Immediately said I heard sister, but I'm going to tell you. I don't feel this is a sister though to you, and so immediately I feel this is more of a soul that would have been like a sister, female that was like a sister. Do you have a brother in spirit as well?
No brothers, just my grandmother and my auntie that just passed away recently.
Your aunt, okay. Here's why I'm thinking about. I'm sorry, what was that, hon?
Oh, if it was a male, it would have been my ex-boyfriend that I was with for a really long time.
Okay. Okay. Your aunt, and I think just because right now it's just the energy, it's just the feeling I'm getting, where I feel that relationship like a sister, or that good friendship like a sister. I know sometimes that niece and aunt, that you can be very close in age to where you were very close like sisters. But if this is your aunt, where I feel the minute you said that, I immediately got what I call my God chills. So if this is her, she is giving me a feeling of sister-like bond or closeness in that way. And then with that came the validation of the male, which, and you'd mentioned your, the boyfriend that you were with. Why she's wanting to validate she's with him, I'm not sure, but there is a sense of almost the feeling of wanting to comfort you at the moment with knowing that he made it to the other side, that he did not get stuck, that he's not lost. Does that make sense?
Yep.
And then she, her passing, like you had mentioned, wasn't too long ago, but which is fine. Sometimes souls can come in pretty soon. Some takes a little bit. But but the feeling I'm getting from her, and already some of the message I'm getting from her, is that there was a sense of I was ready. It's okay, I was ready.
Yeah.
I was ready. And that could very well be why we're already starting to get messages or feelings from her. Going back to even with your grandma, my friend, where that, number 5 and that being connected to you, which I have a feeling that 5 has been with you. That's why I've been getting that today. It also, there's an emphasis about you being a mom. May is Mother's Day, here in the US, and I'm not sure. And that there's such an emphasis of you and embracing motherhood. So do you have children?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. How do you connect with the number 3 when it comes to your kids? You have 3 children, month of March.
I have 2 children, but number 3 is actually my favorite number, and always has been my entire life. Yeah.
Perfect. So this would be, no, I love it. So grandma, your aunt, maybe a little bit of boyfriend validating a couple things, that you being a mom, but then there being such a significance with it, the number 3 being connected to you and your favorite number there. Oh wow, okay. Once it's so crazy, once we open up that portal of energy, they just start to flow. I'm supposed to tell you that you have a milestone celebration coming, or you just did. So someone had a milestone birthday anniversary. Milestone for me is, either, turning 30, 35, 40, 45, or anniversary. Or one of your babies just did, is what I heard.
My kid. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's okay. My birthday is actually in May, so my birthday was quite a while ago.
Oh, well, that's where the 5 is coming. It's the May. It's you. Yeah. That's the 5. Okay. That's why they brought up your birthday. It's not so much as the that. Okay. Well, I'll tell you, I know I've got like 30 seconds. This date, reading went by so fast, hon, but I'll tell you, I think if anything, to wrap up all of the message from all of your loved ones, that boy, there's such a love coming from you that they all were able to cross over beautifully and be together. So keep that in mind, okay?
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from Psychic Paths ConnectDirect.com. Connect Direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Psychic Pat on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. I am Suzanne, and I'm here for a little bit. I am a clairvoyant and a light trance medium. How is everyone doing tonight? I hope everyone is doing well. I hope that everyone is getting ready for the fall and the winter. Halloween is around the corner. So if you have kids, that's really cool. So what I'd like to say is that loving one another is very, very important. Being kind to one another and using our compassion is foremost one of the most wonderful things we can do for ourselves and for others in this world. The peace. We need to have compassion and tolerance. It takes all kinds to make a world, and sometimes we don't agree with what other people believe or feel or anything, but we do have to have tolerance because that's what we are made of in this world. We're made different, and that's okay. It's okay to be different. So that's my first and foremost is love. Love is the most important thing that we have to give to one another. So also I'm looking forward to the solar eclipse, and it will be in Libra. And Libra is all about balance, and it's all about loving. And I just feel like it's a good time to balance our needs and our wants and try to get down to the middle of things, no extremes. So we're looking forward to that on the 14th. And just remember that these moons and this, I'm not quite sure about eclipses, but moons usually mean letting go of what doesn't benefit us anymore. So with that, we have Ashley from Rhode Island. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you today?
I'm good. Thank you for taking my call.
What can I help with today?
Well, me and my kids are actually going through a lot of life changes right now. I'm just wondering if you can maybe pick up on anything. I separated from their father of almost 20 years.
Oh, wow.
So we're kind of going through a lot right now.
I feel the minute I talk to you, I feel like there's a lot of sadness around you, and I feel a lot of frustration. Are you frustrated? Because I feel like your frustration is coming out. It might just be the changes, because changes seem to do that.
I'm definitely frustrated. I have a 9-year-old son and a 2-year-old son. And he was a full-time dad with us. He was a great father, and now he just completely disowned both of his kids.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see what I can see. With that, with your husband, I feel like one of you outgrew the other. Like if you had to stay the same, it would have kept going the way it was, but someone outgrew the other person.
Yes,
and that's not a bad thing. It just means that sometimes you outgrow a person. Let me see. I feel like there's obstacles in the way. I feel like it's a sensei shima is what I call it. It's when obstacles appear, but it's kind of like they're trying to figure out if you really want to stay on the course you are and do the things that you say you want to do. So don't lose hope and don't lose faith. And I feel like there's still going to be some time where it's going to be really hard, but I don't think that will last. I think by December, if I'm looking correctly, I feel like December will be your month. I think things will settle down. I think that your children will do better too. I think that
it's funny that you say December because I have been saying December. I've been saying December for I'm going to say 4 or 5 months.
Yes, I'm right there with you. And I don't feel like him out of the picture and him disowning his children is bad right now because they need to focus on feeling safe and secure and having some kind of foundation without him, if that makes sense. I think it would be really hard
He'll
for
do
him
more
not.
harm being around right now. Yeah,
Yes,
absolutely.
yes.
With the
Yes.
inconsistency than being absent right now. Absolutely.
Yes. So even though it's sad for the children, I feel like it's a very important time just to stabilize them and put some foundation beneath them and to know that they are loved and cared about. I feel like good things are just around the corner for you. You are doing the right things. You are taking care of yourself. And I feel like sometimes you question that. I feel like you question that because you feel guilty or you miss what you had that you no longer have or something to that effect. But I feel like you did what you had to do in order to love yourself. And it's most important to love yourself first. And I think you need to keep that in mind as you move forward, that this action that happened, it was made out of love and it will bring nothing but goodness for you. You know, you were true to yourself and that's really hard. And you were true to your children. So I feel like the three things are gonna come and they're gonna kind of toss you about. But if you stay the course and you stay with what you want and what you need, I feel like you will do well. There's nothing but positive coming forward. You've changed.
Thank you.
You've changed in the last 5 years, is what Spirit said, and you've changed for the better.
Thank you. Yeah. No, my closest friends, they say to me, they said the past year I can see a complete turnaround in you. Even just the way you carry yourself, the way you talk, how you out your kids. Because this past year has been so hard for us, but I feel like our connection with my kids and just the way, even the connection with life and everything is completely so much more clear than it was before.
That's what I'm picking up. It's more meaningful. Your life is meaningful. Yeah. And so I just feel like it's nothing but good things happening. And I understand the sadness. And because anything that ends is sad. And I understand that the children are missing a part of them. But that's going to be okay because life does go on. Life does move forward. And you will adjust and they will adjust. And anytime you get those frustrations, maybe just ask yourself, what am I learning from this? Because usually an obstacle can mean just, what are you learning? It gives you a pause in what you're doing to say, wait a minute, what's going on? And then what am I learning? You're learning a lot. You're learning at a fast pace. My goodness. But that's what I would say the obstacles are. Are you sure you want to go on this path?
My hardest days are doing this it gives me more of a push. It makes me take them to the trampoline park or go pumpkin picking or be more present with them on my hardest days.
Good.
And that's where I'm like pulling it out of nowhere because I don't even know where I'm getting the strength to do it. But I'm finding the strength in me that I never knew I had.
I sense that, and I'm so proud of you. I am so proud of you because what I'm getting is that you had been stuck for a long time, and your tenacity is what's making you grow and making you stronger and making a better life for yourself. There's better for you coming in, if that makes sense. So, yeah, I see nothing but good things happening to you. And by Christmas, things should really be looking up.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Insights with Solaris with Jennifer. Live from Solaris.1. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This This is Insights with Soler on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Good evening and good morning. It seems like the cards are already wanting to talk today, so I'm going to skip my usual spiel and go right into what the collective energy is going through right now. As you know, a lot has been happening worldwide, but there are things going on beneath the scenes that are really starting to play out for us to see. And it really tells us to go in, and it's time to figure out where the truth is. Have that curiosity to find out more what's happening around you, whether it's just your workplace, your home life, or out in the world. Be curious, start looking for those answers, right? Because it's talking about nurturing all of your abilities, all your environment, and really starting to grow what you want to. And this is in finances, this is in career, relationships. It's time to nurture yourself and face the truth of things. And sometimes that does require a little bit of, let's say, digging deep and facing some harsh truths. And when you face those harsh truths, sometimes we don't want to see them, especially when it's in ourselves, right? We don't want to always admit that we were wrong in situations or we weren't quite the best person. But if you go in now within this season, especially since it's a new moon today, if you're going in now and looking for that honest truth within inside you and how your truth is affecting your environment, you are going to start building the life that you finally want. Your wishes are going to come true. Your concerns fade away, and then you're going to have more of an inspiration to live your life. But it all starts with looking at you and making that gesture to the universe saying, okay, I am ready to understand myself. And that means I'm ready to understand everyone else around me. And that, for some people, is going to be like falling in love. For others, it's going to be wedding proposals or a new job career. But it starts with you. And so let's see what we have today. So we are waiting on our caller. If we can see if we have any of those. But if not, let's see what else Spirit has to say today as far as the collective goes. Yeah, as if anybody who has been watching the news lately, there has been quite a few things going on. A lot of anxiety, a lot of people really worrying about their lives and things going on. Instead of watching all of the news, go inside a little bit more to see where you need to focus on yourself. Because when you fill up your own cup first, then you're able to help a little bit more if you are called to do a little bit for your neighbors who may have lost something recently. But just continue to work on that fear and anxiety that a lot of us are feeling bubbling up. Check on your neighbors, be a little bit more compassionate if you're able to. Because everything that you're putting out in the universe, you are helping create something, and something that is going to come back to you in a much more fulfilling way than what is currently going on. So remember that we are not trapped in situations that we find ourselves in, and it's up to us to figure out how we are letting ourselves be stuck in situations. So look at that heart truth. And it looks like today we do have Shauna from Toledo. Okay. Hello, Shauna. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
Doing all right? All right. Have you ever had a tarot reading? It is a little hard to hear you, so I'm going to do my best, okay?
No, I don't know. I think it's my speaker on my phone.
Okay. All right. So what's your question? Are you able to hear, Shauna? All right. So it looks like we're having technical difficulties today. I mean, sometimes that happens. So I'll just go straight back into the collective message that we were doing, because, that's just how sometimes things go. Yeah, so expect good news on the way overall. It may not seem like a lot right now, but because people are starting to work together, we are going through a transition, which is really going to change how we view each other in a society. Um, there may be some arguments here and there, especially, with certain events in the US coming up in November. But I really do see a lot of collaboration coming in a more positive way. Everyone has been working really hard just to survive. Um, and it seems like something's going to happen in more recent months is just going to pull more people together and say, hey, it's time to do things a little bit differently. It's time to work on more spiritual growth and work on that intuition, that gut feeling that tells you right from wrong, changing your home, inviting people into your home. So just there's a lot going on in the collective. And I do feel very hopeful for us as people coming together and helping each other, because that's what we need in order to get through some of these times that are coming up. Because there are going to be some rough times if we've been watching it, but it's going to be okay. All right, and we're going to try with another caller today. So we have Mandy in Texas. Hello, how are you, Mandy?
Hi, I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing good. Do you have any questions today? I'm going to try to get through as fast as possible, but we have less time than usual.
I was just wanting to see if you had any relationship advice or you see anything as far as relationship.
Are you currently in a relationship?
No.
Okay. So let's see. Do you have somebody on the horizon that you're thinking about, I should ask?
Yes.
Okay. So it looks like there's somebody here who seems to be pretty open-hearted, pretty compassionate, and a trustworthy person, someone that you probably knew for a while, or they were in your life previously and now they're coming back. It could be a friend, but there's something familiar about this person. If you don't know them, there's something about them where you feel like you know them. What it doesn't seem quite time to do anything yet regarding it, though. You're being asked to look inward a little bit because there's I'm going to say there's a little bit of lack of confidence within yourself, but you're coming out as this beautiful person who is balanced and coming into willing to receive and willing to give as well. But there is just this little bit that's just like, oh, hey, I'm not going to be able to find anyone, or I'm worried that this is going to happen and so and so. So it is a little bit of a time period where, hey, okay, so look inward a little bit more, but you do have this person over here that's interested, that's coming in. But there's also a kind of something like you're not wanting to make a decision. Are you deciding in between something right now?
Yeah, I kind of am. Yes.
All right. Yeah, with this decision coming forward, you need to take a sensible approach because it does have an opportunity to kind of like cause some trouble with others. So things that come in, try to be kind and understanding. And there seems to be a little bit of fear around that too. But yeah, the way you were currently going and what you're working on, that's not the best way that you could go. So just keep that in mind. Look from things from other perspectives, because what you're currently thinking of is not wise. It's going to cause more conflict than you see on the surface. And from what I'm seeing from you, you don't necessarily want that. Maybe you want a little bit of confrontation just to get it over. But yeah, watch for that.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Good. Yeah, so also you may get some news that changes your perspective. So just keep an eye out, keep an open mind. Don't necessarily take everything as truth. Just take it. Don't react immediately. Just take a moment and make your decisions, because we don't want to go into this energy that I have right here and cause that kind of conflict. And
okay.
Yeah, there seems to be like you're really learning something about this situation, and that's very good. How is this going to affect your romance? Because that's what we were currently talking about. Your lesson that you're going to, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Just the lessons that you're learning right now is helping you with objective decision making and helping you walk away from situations that and people that aren't right for you.
Okay, so just take this time for myself and
yeah, just a little bit, okay? Because there is going to be another person coming in who is a very motivated and fiery person, very passionate and physical person coming in, and you are going to be matching that energy. So make sure that you are going into depth. Make sure you learn your lesson now, so it's not just something that's completely surface level. If that's what you want, then you'll have a great time with that person. But it doesn't feel like that's exactly what you want, but you're learning the lesson now so you can avoid this situation with this person coming forward. Because as you're spending quiet time in meditation, right? Good. Yeah, I'm hearing from source to make a manifestation list of qualities of what you want in a relationship, how you want that relationship that you to work with. I'm seeing someone coming forward who is creative, friendly, compassionate, and kind. Maybe even a little bit younger than you. So just be a little bit open, but you're allowed to dream that. And as you're dreaming that, right, that puts in this position as like, okay, I know what I deserve. I know what I'm willing to offer. And I know the boundaries that I'm not going to push or I'm going to compromise on. So just take some time to yourself. It doesn't seem like it's going to be months or years, just probably a couple of weeks to months for you to really go and learn your lessons, because you have people around you interested right now. So just keep an eye out, make good decisions, and be sensible about decisions.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. And I hope you have a great day.
Thank you.
Internet's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, darlings. So welcome to today's lunar eclipse show. I'm not lunar. It's a solar. The moon gets between the sun and us, so that's a lunar. So it's a freaking eclipse, and the sun's involved. And I'm usually smarter than this, but everything, I don't know. I don't usually blame the stars for what goes on with me, but it definitely felt like something was getting between me and just functional normality today. So if you had that kind of day, you're not alone. I'm right here with you. Just stare deep in my eyes. But today was an eclipse in Libra. And so wherever Libra is in your chart, I'll give you a moment so you can go look. It's a moment to kind of pause and almost like wiping old computer programs and then resetting them the way you want. I didn't know it was an eclipse today. I just knew that I wanted to spend like 3 hours meditating, which is altogether as much meditating as I've done in the last 10 years previously. But for some reason, today it was like, gonna meditate. So there's a very strong energy for change, good change. It's also going to happen kind of harmoniously because Libras are so nice. Okay, you know what? They're not actually that nice. They're nice, but they're also straightforward. Let's put it that way. Never ask a Libra their opinion of your new dress unless you actually want to hear that. So an eclipse in Libra is going to give you time in that section of your chart to just pause, look at what stuff is doing right now, see which of that you want to keep, wipe out the rest, and reset. You get a little time to do this too, because as my friend Elizabeth Grace always says, who is a great astrologer, elizabethgrace.com, Elizabeth with an S. It's a little like in the book Make Way for Ducklings, which is a children's book that I hope you know. It's a wonderful classic. It's about this hard-boiled Boston cop who stops a huge, busy street in Boston, like holds it up because there's a mama duck and her 9 ducklings crossing. And he holds the traffic up, for as long as it takes for them to pass safely. So the universe is going to give you enough time to kind of process this reset you're doing. And that's all I'm going to say about that, because what I'm going to do is get to the psychic tarot weather, which, as you know, is just like regular weather, except less damaging to crops. Really interesting cards today, too. As you know, the first card is for the beginning of the week, which is today, tomorrow, next day. Second card, kind of cover the weekend, maybe Monday. Third card is every day through next Wednesday, when you'll tune in again and find out what next week looks like. So, and again, even if you're just walking through the room and you didn't even mean to have this show on. Hi, Kara in Philadelphia. I'll be with you in about 3 minutes. Just going to do the psychic. I love Philadelphia. Just got back from there. Okay, so as I was saying, this applies to you, even if you didn't mean to tune into the show. And if you didn't, shame on you, but now you know better. Even if you're just walking through the room and this is on, this still applies to you. I'm always shocked to find that when I do the tarot psychic weather, it actually applies to me too. I'll be like midweek going, that thing that just happened, that's exactly what the card said. So no one is immune. Okay, the first card is kind of interesting. Different readers read this different ways. I always think of it as the good planning ahead makes for a successful outcome card. Some tarot readers read it as more negative, but honestly, in 20 years I've been doing this, it just means if you plan now, things would be a lot easier coming up. And here's the deal. If you look at this guy, he looks a little shifty. There was going to be big bloody battle with their enemies tomorrow, right? Why can't I never hold this right? There we go. But he snuck into the enemy's camp and stole all their swords tonight. So no bloody battle tomorrow. Nobody dies. And P.S. got a lot of nice new swords. So you're going to be planning for something in the future. Even if you're not good at planning, today's a really good day to reset that. Now, the Queen of Cups is a lovely, sensitive woman, probably a Pisces, she says in her own Pisces way, Cancer or Scorpio. They're all water signs. This is a kind of intuitive, sensitive, kind of dreamy woman who has a lot of good qualities, except if she's like me, she can trip over a dust moat. I have fallen down so much today. Anyway, but this is somebody in your immediate vicinity who's going to help you out with something. So it can also be a mom card. So if you're not trying to be a mom, it might be good to like put on that wetsuit right about now. But I think it's somebody helpful in your vicinity who's kind of dreamy and intuitive. And lastly, my favorite card to get one of for people I love, which is you, is the Nine of Cups. And the Nine of Cups is a great card because, as you can see, it's a slightly goofy guy with a weird hat. He looks a little smug, but he's sitting in front of 9 golden cups. And those 9 golden cups symbolize the things in his life that he worked very hard on to get right. So if you've been working very hard, both in your life and on yourself, good news. This is the earned happiness card. The Romani people also call it the wish card. And so they say when you see this card, you should close your eyes and make a wish. Let's all do that. Okay. I'm looking around and Brad Pitt actually isn't here. So maybe it'll work for you. No kidding. Okay. And thank you. So that's what our week looks like. It looks like, no, I've forgotten. It looks like good planning, then a helpful, loving, sort of poetic woman, and then wishes granted card. Okay. Ready? My darling, are you still there, my Philadelphia angel?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, good. Thank you for being so patient. So I like to connect to people through their birthday. What's your birthday?
December the 8th.
Oh, Sagittarius. And is it Cara or Kara?
Cara.
Pretty name. I like your vibe. Tell my little Sagittarius. What's your question? It feels like there's a question you almost don't want to ask because it's too personal or you're afraid to find out the answer. That's the question I want.
Oh, shucks. It's about my ex.
Oh, handsome and charismatic, but not good, but handsome and charismatic. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, kind of a player. Very attractive.
Yes.
Player. Very. Like, if I wasn't a stronger woman, I'd be like, and what's his phone number? But I am a strong woman. I'm not going to do that. If you're feeling like he might circle back to you, how long has it been now? I think it's been months, not years. Tell me.
2 months.
Yeah. I think he's going to circle back because you have an authenticity and a sincerity and a softness that he needs in his life and he doesn't find except for you. I think the women he usually runs after are kind of like, I don't know, kind of shallow, and you're everything but shallow. I also think that he's terrified of commitment. I think you guys really got along. Really unusually well. Did you feel like you could be yourself with him? He definitely felt like he could be himself with you. My dear, are you there?
Yes.
Okay. Do you both have kids?
He has 3 and I have 2.
2. Yeah. Okay. That's what I was getting. I think your kids are kind of different in age, but I think they met and they kind of got along, right? I mean, you guys could kind of do the family thing pretty easily. He's just he's not as young as he used to be, and I think he's trying to recapture his youth, but he's going to realize that that's not actually worth it. That was one time in our life, and this time is different and better. And B, he's not getting the bites on that bait he used to, if you catch my drift. I'm not saying that he's going to settle for you, but I think he's going to realize, not immediately, but sometime in the next 3 months, it feels like, I think he's going to realize that his best future is with you and with the sincerity, comfort, and love that you provide. Because I don't think he's going to get that anymore. And I think his Playboy days should be behind him. I think they are too. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
I love your kids, by the way. They're very cool.
Thank you.
A boy and a girl? Or 2 girls?
Yes, ma'am. Boy and a girl.
Boy and a girl, yeah. And they're very different, but they're very sweet. They're very loving. You did a good job there. You really did.
Thank you.
So I think he's going to come back around. And I think you guys make a really good looking couple too, because from what I can see with my heart, you're not exactly chopped liver, as we said. You're very attractive too. So let him figure it out on his own. He's going to circle back. I'm pretty sure of it. Does that help?
Yes.
Okay, my love. Any other questions? As long as they're not calculus or geography? Everything else good?
My other question is about my husband that I've been trying to get a divorce from for almost 10 years now.
Oh, God, that guy. Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, you know why. I think once this other guy comes back and you guys can kind of team up on your husband. I don't even like to say a husband because he just has not been a husband. And he's not. Oh, what is wrong with him?
One of those.
Yeah. I know, I can feel like one of those energy. I just want to be like, poosh, go away. One well-placed meteorite, boom. Sorry, that wasn't very nice of me. I don't like him. He hasn't been good to his kids. He hasn't been responsible. It feels like he's got some sort of substance problem or alcohol problem. He just feels really irresponsible, and I don't know who he thinks he is. Okay, I'm done. Yeah, the divorce will come through. You're going to have to take the papers away from him, do all the work. He's not going to do it himself. He just isn't. He's not that kind of person. No, he's just not responsible. Yeah, so you're probably going to have to do all that yourself. I'm really sorry, but the sooner you can get divorced from that guy, the better. Okay. All right, my love. I hope my battery stays on. Okay, dear, I hope that helps. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And now I've got, take care, my love. Call back soon. I've got somebody else from Philadelphia. So, hi, Kathleen.
Hi, how are you?
Home again, Kathleen. I'm good. I'm hoping my battery holds up because, I don't know, it's just been one of those days. So if I vanish, don't take it personally.
Okay.
Okay. I got 12 minutes. All right, my love. I like to connect with people through their birthdays. And when is your birthday?
May 24th. And I was born in 91.
Oh, I've got shoes older than you, please. Okay. You're just a baby. And you're Gemini. My whole week has been Geminis. My private client, Gemini, which is great. I love Geminis. They're always entertaining. Both of them. In fact, both of you are entertaining. I have a Gemini brother and a Gemini sister. It's like having 4 siblings for the price of 2.
Oh, geez.
No, it's great. I love Geminis. You guys, you're a lot of fun. You also feel like you've got some earth in your chart because you feel like you're able to be sparkly because you are sparkly, but you're also able to be grounded. So good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that. Good, nice. I like you. Okay, my angel.
Aww.
Ask me the question you don't want to ask me. Thank you. Hey, that makes me happy. Yeah.
What was the question? I'm sorry.
Oh, I said, ask me the question you least want to ask me. The one that you're scared to get an answer to. You can ask anything you want. Yeah, that one.
Am I in the right direction of, my life purpose or soul journey? I'm feeling like stuck. It's been a really rough year, and
oh my God, right? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Yeah.
No, you're okay. Like something that one of those things you never think you would survive, but here I am.
Honey, I had that year 2 years ago, and I'm here to tell the tale. And you are coming out of it stronger, wiser, cooler. You lost some weight, all good. Not that you needed to, but you really made it through that. And you really got handed a big steaming plate of poop this year. But here's the thing about your soul's purpose. We all think that it's like, oh, I have to get the right job. You're living your soul's purpose by being yourself, what you're doing. Your soul's purpose is to be exactly who you are, because believe me when I say you are the only person, actually the only living thing ever that's like you. If you could see yourself the way the universe sees you, you would be dancing until you fell over because you're so cool. And there's only one of you. So just by breathing and getting out of the house, it's really true. So,
I'm really trying.
Let me put it this way. Like when you read words in a book, the words they're just words, but they symbolize something much bigger. Who you think you are symbolizes something so much bigger and more powerful than you can see right now. But you're the only one of you that's ever lived. So the way you express and you're very aligned with your higher self. I can tell you that. Whether you meditate, whether you pray, whether you just don't throw yourself out a window every Thursday, just being yourself, you're really aligned with your higher self. And you have such respect and kindness with people that you interact with every day. And life is lived day to day. So you might not be quite on the career path that's perfect for you. You're going to be, because you made that intention. And it is amazing if you just do your best at whatever work you're doing. It's amazing how what you're supposed to do shows up. That's a kind of strange thing. I worked for a designer named Norma Kamali once, very famous designer. And she told me that she started out working part-time for a travel agency, but she was so efficient, she did her job so well that they wound up like having her travel and do more stuff. And then she went to London and she saw fashion. But the thing is, because she did what she was doing so well without effing off, she got the opportunity to become a designer. I forget how it got from travel agent designer.
Wow. I lost my job in June due to not even any reason besides grief. I've never been fired before, and it's just been a rough, coming up almost a year. It's been a really.
Can I tell you something else? Every person I know who's really, really good at their job got fired this year, almost without fail. One of my
it's just like, what in the heck? I mean, looking at it now, they did me a favor because they didn't give me time off at the time that I needed off due to I lost, I don't know if I'm supposed to say, but I lost my mom unexpectedly, traumatically.
Oh God!
No, thank you. So I didn't have any time off. They made me work on the day for services. So it's like I knew.
What?
Yeah. So I think the universe was kind of like,
get out of there.
You're not going to leave, so I'm going to make you.
Oh my! You shouldn't be. I can't. It took me 2 years to get over I'm just getting over it, and it was 2 years ago. And like you, I had a bunch of other stuff happen at the same time. Fiance banished. Like I broke up.
I had my
Like
second
you.
child, and he was still a little infant baby when I lost her, and everything just kind of, so I'm trying to pick up like the pieces, and
You're doing
just,
great. And your
feel a
mom,
little stuck.
tell me your mom's first name and birthday really quick.
Her name is Kathleen also. Her name's Kathleen too, and her birthday is 12/7/53.
Her birthday is what, 7?
December 7th.
Oh, your kid. It was my dad's birthday. That's wild.
She passed like 4 days after her birthday.
Pearl Harbor Day. We used to sing "Happy Day That Will Live in Infamy" to you. Yeah. She's really present. Oh, she's pretty too. She has the most beautiful and kindest eyes. Oh,
I miss them. Yeah.
Adores you. Do you have a brother too?
Yes.
Yeah. She loves you guys. So I don't know if there's 3 of you or 2 of you. I feel like there's 2, but I might be wrong.
We're the youngest, the 2 that she's talking about. They're 7, but we're the babies. So
yeah, I think that's why I don't have time to go for the rest. You and your brother, she wants you to be closer. She wants him to be more supportive of you, but she loves you and she is so proud of you. And she's so sorry that she went without being able to make it an easier blow for you. She really helping you from the other side. Let me tell you a secret about other side stuff. This is from somebody, I didn't believe in any of this stuff until suddenly people started showing up and being like, I'm dead. That's nice. Can I go back to sleep now? So what she is saying is that you can ask her for help. They can't volunteer help unless it's life or death. But you can ask her for help and she will give it to you. After my dad passed, I was taking care of my mom and I needed money. I'm like, Dad, please get me some publicity. 2 days later, the New Yorker called out of the blue. I mean, out of the blue. They do an article on you. Ask your mom for help. She really wants to help you. Did she have a sister who passed as well? Or an aunt?
Yes.
Yeah. Sister or aunt? I can't tell. Okay. They'll both help you.
Well, yeah, her younger sister, and then recently my dad's side, my aunt just passed away a month ago.
Okay. Sorry, I was getting both of them. I'm sorry. What a great year this has been.
I'm sorry.
Fabulous. Luckily, next year is going to be a lot better. Also, I think the fact that both my callers are from Philadelphia, one's December 7th, one's December 8th, was the young lady before you, is a sign. That much synchronicity is always a sign that somebody in the other side is going, hi, I'm right here. I love you. I haven't gone far. I'm just kind of in the next room. You can't see the next room, but I'm there. And she is so with you. What a lovely person she was. Really lovely person. Wow.
She could do that to everybody. It's like
wow.
All she had to do was be near you and you were instantly in this, upbeat, happy.
Real healer. And she did so much for everybody and never talked about it.
Yes.
There are people out there who didn't know what she did for them. Oh, I just love her. Kathleen, you're awesome. And I've got Kathleen here and she's doing great. She is really proud of you. That's kind of a strange.
Thank you so much.
Did she curl her hair? Did she have curly hair?
She has curly hair.
Okay, that's what I'm getting. Auburn or brown?
Yeah.
Kind of a bob. Yeah. I love her.
It was always usually long, but yeah.
Okay.
It's long.
Sorry, I can see to the shoulders. I can see the hair.
That's probably, yeah.
I get points for the other. Did she have a hazel or dark eyes?
Green.
Okay, I should have said green because hazel and green, same thing to me. Beautiful eyes. Absolutely kind, loving, and as the Irish say, put in with a smutty finger, which means she had dark lashes. Beautiful eyes.
Yeah.
Very soft skin. She wasn't very old. She 56 or 62?
Those are probably her sister's age. She passed 4 days after her 70th birthday.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm getting.
No, don't be sorry. It's probably the sisters around my aunt's confusing you.
Yeah, no, there are. everybody's hanging. Oh, it's Irish. Like, I'm half Irish. Everybody hangs out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was going to say the whole powwow probably.
Her family's partly from the coast and partly from Middle Ireland. So it feels like either Cork or Galway and like Clare.
Yes.
The great song she'd like you to hear, there's a great song called From Clare to Here. If you want to look it up, Nancy. Before we found, it's a long, long way from Clare to here. It's a long, long way from Clare to here. So I don't know why she's asked me to sing that, but you guys.
My partner's from Ireland too. He's been here in the U.S. with us for a good bit, but he still has his accent. And she adored him, so that's probably why she's bringing that.
Yeah, I think she is. She's also, you guys had a musical bond. You used to sing together. Or listen to music together.
Yeah.
Hooray for the Clancy brothers. That's what I say. All right, darling, we've got 30 seconds. So what I'd like to tell you is from here on in, it gets so much better for you. The worst is over. So just get a job that you can like and live with. Look a little higher than you think you can. And you're going to be fine. You're going to be employed by Christmas. And everything's working out. And ask her for help. Boy, does she love you.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Stellar Parenting with Brandy Kahn. Live from brandycahn.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Stellar Parent on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Happy Tuesday, everybody, from Houston, Texas, and welcome to Stellar Parenting with Brandy. I am your host, Brandy Kahn. I'm an intuitive astrologer, and I also hold a Master of Science degree in psychology with an emphasis in child and adolescent development. And I really love teaching parents, guardians, and teachers how to combine the magic of the stars and the planets with the art of consciously raising children. You can find me online at brandycahn.com, and that's Brandy with an I, and Kahn is Khan. Or if you would like to be on the priority list when it comes to being a caller on this show, please join my Facebook group, Psychology Infused Astrology, and put your name on the list that's posted at the top. So on today's show, we will have a caller, and this caller sent in the birth information for both of her daughters. So I will be doing what I love, and I will be telling her exactly what I think about their natal charts. And again, if you are interested in doing this and having a natal chart reading for your child done, or, so you can know more about how your child is wired from an astrological perspective, please join my Facebook group, Psychology Infused Astrology, and sign up on the list. Before we begin, let's dive into our weekly series in the Spotlight. And please listen carefully, because this could be a placement that shows up in your child's natal chart. So for our placement this week, we've got the moon in the sign of, drumroll please, Libra. And I picked Libra because we are now in Libra season, and we've got a solar eclipse occurring in Libra tomorrow. So in astrology, again, the moon represents our feelings, our emotions, our sensitivity, what makes us feel safe, and what makes us feel nurtured. And the reason why this is so important in a child's chart, I'm talking about the moon placement. The reason why it's so important in a child's chart is because we really want to give our children a sense of secure attachment. Secure attachment. And what that means is giving them a sense of safety. And in order to give them a sense of safety, that really starts with understanding the language of your child's moon. What house is their moon located in? What sign is their moon in? Are there any aspects that are made to their moon? It's crucial that you understand all of this about your child, because then you understand their emotional landscape and you understand what gives them a sense of safety. So with Libra is a cardinal air sign. And when we're dealing with cardinal signs, initiating, leading, starting things is very important. And with air signs, communication, sharing ideas, friendships, relationships tend to be very important. So people with strong Libra placements usually tend to really value peace and harmony. Peace and harmony are essential. They're so important. And so for a child with heavy Libra placement, sun, moon, or rising, it's so important to them. They want to feel like they're liked by those around them. They want to feel like they are appreciated. They want to feel as if they are socially accepted. Okay, that's very important for Libra, because Libra is one of the signs of relationship. So there's a strong need to interact with others, a strong need to be with others, to relate to others with the sign of Libra. And so you might notice with your child, if their sun, moon, or rising is in Libra, they might not like to do things on their own. They might always want to do things in a group or with their friends. And if so, that's okay. That's how they're wired. That's how the archetype of Libra is expressing itself through your child. And so these children tend to be very affectionate. They tend to be very warm-hearted, good-natured, and usually they make friends very, very easily. And it's so easy for them to see the good in other people. And that's a really good thing. But in one way, it could predispose them to being around those maybe who have ulterior motives or who want to take advantage of that kindness, okay? So it's so important with Libra that we as parents guide them and help them choose their friends wisely, because these are the people that they are going to be spending a lot of their time around. These are the people that they are going to be relating to. So that's very, very important. And we must teach our children that as much as you love your friends, you love your friend group, you love the feeling of belonging, it's not always possible to make everybody happy all the time. You're never going to please everybody in the world, and that's not your job. And with strong Libra placements at times, sometimes they have a tendency to value the relationship or value being a part of the group or with others so much that they sacrifice or they give up a part of themselves. And that's where we want to guide our children and give them advice that it's wonderful to have friends, it's wonderful to be in the group, but not at the expense of denying who you are and not at the expense of being authentically you. Okay? So that's very important. Also with the moon in Libra, your child may have an appreciation for art, music, or fashion. Libra is ruled by the planet Venus. And so you might want to check out art lessons, or you might want to see how they feel about music lessons. Anything where they are able to creatively express would be very good for a child with a strong placement in Libra. The number one lesson, the number one thing that you want to teach your child with that Libra moon is it's not realistic to have harmony all of the time with no conflict. You know, conflict is a natural part of life. And what matters with conflict is how we show up and how we express ourselves. But inherently, there's nothing wrong with conflict as long as we handle it in the right way. So let your child know they're not always going to be able to control their environment. They're not always going to be able to control the people around them and keep everybody happy and make everybody feel, pleased all of the time. That's not their job. Teach them that they can learn to control that sense of peace and balance within themselves. And when they learn how to do that within themselves, then what's going on in the environment around them really will not tend to affect them as much. It's a very important lesson with Libra. So if you have a child who has their moon in Libra and you want to know more, or, if your child has a moon that's not in the sign of Libra, I have a wonderful program, a 5-week program called the Stellar Parent Method. And what this program enables you to do, it helps you to custom design your parenting approach based on your child's natal chart, based on how your child is wired naturally. And this is a program that I'm with you every step of the way. You meet with me and I guide you through the process. And if you want more information, please visit my website and click on the astrology tab at the top, and it should pop up in the menu below. All right, guys. So now we've got a caller with 2 daughters who sent in their charts, and I'm so excited to dive into these charts. Okay, let's see. Hi, Melissa.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you doing?
Doing great.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining me today. And thank you for sending the information in. Yeah, information in for your girls. Okay, so I'm going to start with the younger daughter. She's 12 years old. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So her big 3, she is a Virgo rising. Her sun is in the sign of Aries. And her moon is in the sign of Gemini. Now, the rising sign is really important because at this younger age, that tends to be how children come across to others, primarily. Like, whereas with adults, we're working with our sun sign as well. That's really not so much the case when they're younger. So Virgo rising, she's got Virgo on her ascendant, which is how she comes across to others. And her Virgo rising is ruled by Mercury, which is retrograde in her chart. So I'm just wondering, with your 12-year-old, does she tend to be a little shy or soft-spoken at all?
Just when she first meets people.
When she first meets, okay. And what about the other qualities of Virgo? Have they manifested yet? Does she have any qualities of wanting everything to be neat and orderly, organized?
Definitely not.
Definitely not. Okay.
No.
Yeah. Now that can be a thing with some people with strong Virgo placements in the chart, but not always. It's not always the case. Now, I'm one thing about Virgo that I tend to notice quite across the board with people is there is this tendency, maybe at times, to be a little bit hard on oneself. Has your daughter exhibited any of those traits?
Yes.
Okay. Is she a perfectionist?
Can be, yes.
Can be, okay. Yeah, so the thing that we want to remember with children who have strong Virgo placements, there's this inner drive almost when Virgo is out of balance, like for perfection. Everything's got to be perfect. And then if it's not perfect, it's not good enough. And then I don't want to try anymore, right? And so when we've got a child with one of their major 3, one of their big 3 in the sign of Virgo, we really want to be supportive of them in learning that, being perfect is not really something that's realistic, and it's not something that's required in order for them to be loved. You really want to emphasize to her that, whether or not you're perfect, you're always going to be loved. We are always going to love you no matter what. Does that make sense?
Yeah, very much.
Okay. Now, with her moon in Gemini, she does have her moon in Gemini in the 10th house from what I'm looking at. Moon in Gemini, her emotions, they could usually, like with Moon and Gemini, sometimes the emotions change quickly. There's a lot of curiosity. There's this love of communicating and sharing ideas and talking with other people. Do you understand that about her?
Yep, every one of them.
Oh, good. Okay. And so one of the things, because the moon really has to do with what makes our children feel safe and nurtured. If she's ever going through a difficult time, being able to have mom or dad there or somebody to come to and have a conversation about what's going on and being able to open up that way, that might be very cathartic for her, very healing. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. One other thing that I noticed here, she does have Mars conjunct her ascendant and it's retrograde. And when we have one of the inner planets that's, retrograde when we are born, usually there's a lesson there to learn with how to interact with the energies of that planet or how to express that planet in a balanced way. So Mars retrograde, one good thing about it is it can make someone very persistent. It gives them really good staying power, good endurance, but they might be a little bit hesitant to assert themselves or to speak up for themselves. Does that make sense at all for your daughter?
Yes, it does.
Okay. All right. So she's got that Mars retrograde conjunct her ascendant. And the closer a planet is to one of the angles, the stronger it becomes. So, that Mars is very, very strong in her expression. So one of her life lessons that she came in to learn from looking at her chart is learning how to channel the energy of Mars in a balanced way, learning how to speak up for herself, how to assert herself, how to take action with ease and not feel guilty or bad about it. You understand?
Yes, I do very much. Yes.
Yeah. And another thing, her Mars that's conjunct the ascendant, it's also opposite Neptune. Okay. So that adds, another layer to it where your daughter might not always feel confident when she takes action. She might be really hard on herself, or it might be hard for her to go after what she wants, or she might have this belief like nothing I do is ever good enough, so why even try? Does any of that ringing a bell with you?
It's so spot on. It's scary.
Yeah. And it's amazing what we can find out, what we can learn from astrology. Also with that Mars opposite Neptune, it's really, she might have the tendency in life to feel a little helpless, to feel a little bit victimized at times, or to feel a little bit like my actions really, it's not going to make a difference. So one thing that you can do as mom is to give her that message that, everything that you do, it makes a difference. You can make a difference. You are capable. You can do anything that you want. All of that messaging will be really helpful for her with that particular placement. And you want to empower her and tell her it's okay for you to make your own decisions. It's okay to make your own decisions and then to go with those decisions and not worry about what anybody else is thinking. Okay, because with that Neptune in there, sometimes we want to defer to others or refrain from taking action at all. You understand?
Yes.
Okay, very good. And also with Neptune there across from Mars, Melissa, we can express these placements at the highest level of expression or, at the lower end. So there's a spectrum. And we always kind of want to go towards the highest end of expression. So one of the ways of working with that Mars opposite Neptune is to have your daughter express that energy through some type of meditation practice or yoga, Tai Chi, Qigong, something along those lines. Has she expressed any interest in anything like that so far?
She's tried meditation before.
Okay. So something along those lines. And I'm just curious, is she creative? Is she musical? Does she like art? Anything like that?
She's very creative. She loves art.
There we go. Okay, good. So that creative outlet will help her to express that energy in a very healthy way. Another thing that I noticed, she's got Sun conjunct Uranus. And that's the mark of like a change agent. That's the mark of someone who comes here to change things. Uranus is the planet not only of shock and awe, but sudden breakthroughs, moments of brilliance, right? So that Sun conjunct Uranus, she is meant to be different. She's meant to be different, and she's meant to recognize her uniqueness. And even if she doesn't fit in with others, which may happen as she's growing up, this is the mark of someone who's meant to do different things, go their own pathway, and not necessarily follow the group. Do you understand that so far?
Oh, yes, definitely.
Okay, good. One other thing I noticed, she's got Sun square Pluto, which is huge. So she does come in this lifetime with a huge reserve of internal power and resilience. But one of her lessons is she's got to learn how to use that power responsibly. Okay. And you really want to help her to step into her power. And one of the ways that she could do that, because she's got Pluto in the 5th house, that's the house of creative expression. One of the ways that she can do that is through like her art or music. Wherever we have Pluto in our chart, that's where we have the capacity to be really empowered or really disempowered. So she can tap into that power through creative expression. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. So now we're going to move to the next chart. We've got a few minutes left. Now, this daughter, is she 23? Is that correct?
She is, yes.
Okay. And we've got a Sagittarius rising, Gemini sun, Aquarius moon. I'm just curious, was there a difficult birth for her? Was the birth process difficult when she was born?
It was horrible.
Yeah. She's got Chiron conjunct her ascendant. Yeah, and that's one of the ways it can manifest. Bless her heart. But I'm going to tell you what I love is her Gemini sun, it's conjunct her sister's moon. So when I did a synastry chart of both charts together, your oldest daughter's Gemini planets, her sun, they're all conjunct her younger sister's moon. So do they have a close relationship?
Not really, no.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm surprised. Okay, yeah, because with the sun, one has the sun conjunct all of the other, the sun and other planets conjunct the younger one's moon. So that's surprising to me. Yeah. Now, another thing that I noticed with your oldest daughter, her chart is air dominant. I don't think I've ever seen a chart so heavy in one element. So air is about communicating, sharing ideas, expressing oneself, relationships, right? So your oldest daughter, her chart is air dominant and she's got no water. So communication, friendship, relationships, have those all been important to her throughout her life thus far?
Yes, very much.
Okay. Now with the no water, does it tend to be difficult for her to express emotion?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I can see that. So the key for her to keeping her air clean in a way, according to astrologer Deborah Silverman, is to have the mind speak through the heart in a very authentic and honest way. So, whenever she's getting ready to say something or express herself, she needs to make sure that her mind and her heart are aligned and that what she's saying is very authentic and honest. Okay?
Okay.
All right. And another thing that's interesting, your oldest daughter also, even though there's a huge age gap here, also had Mars retrograde at the time that she was born, conjunct her ascendant. Now, her Mars is in the 12th. Whereas the youngest one's is on the ascendant, but in the 1st. But both of these girls have Mars retrograde right there on the ascendant. So with her as well, she may not have always felt comfortable expressing anger. That makes sense?
Yes.
Yeah. And conjunct that Chiron ascendant, there may have been messaging that she received from society about don't be angry, don't get angry, anger is bad, confrontation is bad, don't be confident, that type of thing. That makes sense?
Yes.
Yeah. So the messaging there for her, the lesson that she's really here to learn is that it's okay to express anger safely, and it's okay to show sensitivity and to assert herself. Has that been a challenge? It's like speaking up for herself. Has that been a challenge?
A huge challenge, yes.
Okay, yeah, because she was also, so both of your girls, when they were born with Mars retrograde and Mercury retrograde. So Mercury retrograde can show up as someone, when they're young, they're very shy, they're hesitant to speak, they're hesitant to talk and express their ideas. And one of the lessons in life is learning how to express yourself. Make sense?
Wow. Yes.
Yeah. So both of them are working on this lesson of really learning to communicate in a way, and learning to assert themselves in a way. Okay.
I love that.
Yeah. Now with the oldest daughter as well, there is a wide opposition to Pluto that we have with the moon. So stepping into her personal power, just like with the youngest sister, is also another key life lesson as well. So really leaning into what makes her feel empowered. Okay, so with the oldest one, with Pluto in the 12th house, she might feel empowered, like from things like meditation, being of service to other people, or just exploring her own sense of spirituality. Those are things that could be really empowering for her. I will say also she has an Aquarius moon conjunct Uranus. So remember, your youngest daughter had Sun Uranus. This daughter has moon conjunct Uranus, and then Uranus is also trine her sun. So both of your girls, Uranus is very strong in both of their charts, and Uranus is usually, that's the maverick. That's the person that's here to do something new, do something different, to step out of the box, And so they may not always fit in. Now, with your oldest daughter, was that the case, like when she was in school?
Yep. Definitely.
Wow. Okay.
Yep.
And with that Aquarius moon, because Aquarius is an air sign, so this daughter will tend to process her emotions intellectually or through her thoughts, and not so much. She might not be the one who wants to cry, right? And because of that, other people might think that she's emotionally detached.
Yes.
It doesn't necessarily mean that. It just means that she processes her emotions in a different way. Okay. So with that moon Uranus, sun Uranus, she is a unique individual. And she's here to learn how to be comfortable with her uniqueness and how to embrace her uniqueness. Does that make sense? Good. And her moon is an aspect to the Gemini planets. So communication and talking about her feelings could be very helpful for her if she's ever feeling upset. Freedom is important. Doing things with groups is important. The one thing that we want to teach her is, with Aquarius moon, sometimes they get uncomfortable around people who have strong displays of emotion, like someone who's crying. Does that make sense? Yeah. So one of her key life lessons is learning how to tolerate the emotional differences between her and others. Neither one is good. Neither one is bad. We just integrate and process things differently as people. So with all of her air, it might be hard for her to really understand someone, let's say, who's water heavy and they tend to cry. But, just understanding that difference gives us more of a sense of compassion and understanding for the other person instead of judgment. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Melissa. We are almost out of time.
You.
So thank you so much. Yeah. Thanks for calling in.
Appreciate it.
All right. And for everyone else, thank you so much for joining me today. Solar eclipse is tomorrow. So happy solar eclipse. And I hope you all have a fabulous week. I'll see you again next week.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Stellar Parenting with... to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Soul Star Connections with Azrael. Live from Azrael.love. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Soul Star Connection on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everybody, it's good to see you. I'm Azrael from Nashville, Tennessee, and I'm really looking forward to starting this journey and this adventure with you all. We're in these wild times, right, of such a collective shift and evolution, and I'm here in this half hour every week to really just sort of tune in and see what can best serve you, what can best serve the collective, and really just open to whatever's wanting to come through in the moment. So tell you a little bit about myself. My name is Azrael. I am an Ayurvedic practitioner, a spiritual counselor, intuitive coach, and reader. I do work with the cards as well as just what comes through clairvoyantly. And I'm a medical Qigong practitioner, which is working with like Taoist alchemy to really create change on the most fundamental levels of being. And I do astrology too, human design and Vedic astrology, but probably won't be spending too much time on that on the show unless you know about it and have specific questions. My main sort of intent and hope for this time together is really to be of service to the whole, to the service of those of you who want to call in, who perhaps have some questions or energies that you want to share. And also to sort of share time at times, what's going on for us in the collective right now? What is it that we're needing to do or open to for greater healing for ourselves and for the world? And that's sort of where I'd like to start today. Just so you know, you can find me at my website at www.azrael.love. And there's no com, it's .love. And then also on Facebook at www.facebook.com/Azrael.love. And my Instagram handle is Priestess of the New Dawn. So I wanted to start by just talking about like what's going on now. It's the beginning of October. So at the beginning of the month, I always share on my YouTube channel an energy update. And it was really interesting tuning in and seeing what wanted to come through when I was doing that yesterday. And one of the key things that came up, especially with a lot of the chaos that we're seeing rise up through the flooding in the Southeast in America, through a lot of that's going on in Ukraine and the Middle East, and so many other places that we are seeing chaos and experiencing that, is what is it that we need to do? How can we help? And what does it mean for us as a collective? And hi, Goldie, I see you. I'm not ready for you yet, but I'll be with you soon. I can't wait to connect. And, you know, when I was sitting there and tuning in, what I really got was this sense of what we need to do more than anything right now is turn our attention to our own selves. It's really important for us to remember that we are but a drop in the ocean of consciousness, and that we are a microcosm for the macrocosm of the whole. And so this month is really about taking time to tune in and to slow down. It's really about giving ourselves permission to look at it where are we feeling uncomfortable? Where are we feeling stuck? And where are there areas in our life, in our energy body, in our awareness that we're not really paying attention? And these areas might be wanting to be present or held in tenderness and love and connection. And so I invite you to really take time to go into a space of nourishment this month. I do see movement for us as a collective. We're being pushed forward in this path and this life that we're here to live and experience. But it's not about striving, and it's not a flood of energy that's pushing us there. Instead, we're being asked to sort of go along for the ride, but also to slow down and to give ourselves that permission to tune in. And so that might mean tuning into places where you're stuck or uncomfortable in your body. It might mean noticing when you're clenching in your body and what would it be like to just relax. It might mean just slowing down and pausing throughout your day and taking some deep breaths. It's really about doing less this month and knowing that as we tune into our greatest needs and our greatest healing, we affect all of those people that we can't touch, that we can't necessarily reach out to. And it's within ourselves that true change can occur for us all. So I just wanted to start by sharing that. I'm really looking forward to sharing with you, Goldie, and I think I heard you online. I want to let you know I'm really open to whatever you're looking for guidance on or support with. I could work with cards. I can work with intuitive energy, just clairvoyance, and I can also work with energy. So if there's different areas where you're feeling stuck or held back, we can look at that in a more energetic sense and maybe give you some tools. So it's lovely to have you here with us.
Well, thank you. Well, my energy is I just found out after 61 years who my father was, and I was a lonely child with my mom. Now I've got a sister and 3 brothers, and I'm just stuck. I don't know where to go or what to do. It just seems like my energy just stopped.
Okay, so let me just repeat after you and make sure that I heard you correctly. So you're 61 or in your 60s, and you've just found your father for the first time, and you have almost like a whole new family, brother and sisters, and so big change, big shift for your life, your whole experience of being. Is that correct?
Yes. The father has passed. He passed in the 80s, I think. So I didn't really get to know who he was or, anything like that.
Oh, wow. That's huge. That's huge. It's so foundational, right? Your entire experience of being. Yeah. So I have a couple questions for you first. How do you feel? What do you notice about this experience?
Well, it's weird because I was the only child, like I said, and then I ended up with always a sister and 3 brothers, and it's just weird.
Yeah. The first thing that's coming through. Oh, no, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So the first thing that's coming through is I really want to celebrate this. It feels really beautiful, and I want to honor your overwhelm. I understand and feel how both exciting it is and yet overwhelming it is. And one of the things that I'm going to ask you to do, and that Spirit is sort of asking you to do, is first of all to let you know, everything is okay and more than okay, and all this beautiful family that's come into your life. They're excited, and they are they're wanting to know you, and and there is a sense of love there, right? Even though you don't know them. And yet for you, the most important thing to do is to really connect with the ground and to connect with the earth, right? And to allow yourself to be supported, to know that you don't need to move any faster than you need to. You don't need to be any different than you are. But, and in fact, if I have your permission, may I invite you and may I work with your energy a little bit to sort of send a grounding cord down to the earth and allow you to sort of receive some of the earth energy?
Yes.
Okay. So I'd like you, if you're able to stay seated, if you're not seated, standing is okay. And I'd like you just to notice, I'd like you to notice your feet, And I'd like you to notice your sit bones if you're seated and any parts of your body or your being that are touching the earth or a chair, anything solid. And if it feels comfortable, I'd like you to take a big, beautiful breath in and to just open your mouth and sigh out. And you can do this a few times. And as you sigh out, just invite yourself to fall into the chair, fall into your body, and know that you don't have to hold yourself up right now. And you don't have to hold you up right now. The earth has got you. And I'm going to continue with this, but I want to share is that it's I want to say it's your mom, actually. There's a higher presence and a higher energy with you right now who's above you and is shining this light down on you. It's so beautiful. I almost want to cry. And there's so much love streaming towards you right now. And it's almost like, she's just saying like, you're okay. Like, and I'm with you, but it's also like on your first day of school, right? Like you got this. And and it's so like bright and so big. And it's like, you know, it's like I said, I see it in the form like of your mom and it's coming through her energy, but it's also this bigger love, this divine love and this universal love. And so just know that you're very held right now and you're also very protected, right? It's like there's a field of love that's actually opening up for you, but you're also safe in it.
Yes.
I'm just going to take a moment and I'm just going to invite you to imagine, and if you can't imagine it, it's fine. I'm doing it for you. Imagine a big, beautiful ball of golden or blue light in your belly. And this golden and blue light is the energy of the earth, the energy of that yin groundedness, the support to keep you connected. And I'm going to invite this energy to just flow down from your belly, from this center, all the way down to the earth. And maybe we'll just go down to start about 6 feet. And I'd like you to imagine a stone or a crystal down there that can help ground you. And just imagine this line of light connecting with the stone. And then we're going to drop it even deeper, this beautiful grounding cord through your legs, from your belly, all the way down as deep as you can get it into the earth. Don't force, it'll find its way. And again, imagining or seeing another stone, a sacred crystal that is grounding your space so that you can handle the intensity of this new family and this news and this experience of being. And so then we're going to take a breath and just breathe up from the earth. Breathe into your heart and just let it go. And we're going to do that 2 more times. Breathing up from the earth. And then let it go. Don't worry about where it goes. And 1 more time.
Okay.
Beautiful. How does that feel? And how do you feel right now?
Relief.
Yeah. So you can connect to this grounding cord anytime, even if you don't imagine the blue light in the belly, just imagine a cord dropping down deep into the earth and allow yourself to feel your body and to know that you are safe, you are held, and you are so supported. And I'm just going to take a moment now and just close my eyes, and I just want to see there's any messages that come through. And then I'll give you an opportunity to ask another question, and then we'll complete. So one of the things that Spirit is telling me or inviting me to share with you is there's an opportunity here, even within some of the, fear might be too strong of a word, but the overwhelm, to really move from the innocence. And there's parts of you through meeting this family or getting to know them that are going to be connected to really old parts of you, right? Like young parts of you. So parts of you when you were a child, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, the innocence. And it's a gift for you right now to be able to open into the innocence and to allow it to arise. There's going to be moments where it is going to be really weird and a little bit scary. And there's going to be also an opportunity to feel feelings of joy and sweetness that will come from that age, those time periods. And almost like even fill in some spaces you didn't even know you needed filled. And the sense I get too is there's going to be a real it sounds weird, right? Because I'm making an assumption here that you're maybe one of the older siblings, but they're going to want to take care of you on some level. Like there's a nourishment coming to you from this connection, and so know you can move at your own pace. Know the most important thing is for you to come into your body, and and know that all will be well, and know that the divine light of your mom and the divine mother are really streaming through for you.
That sounds great.
Yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to ask or share?
No, but it's basically, I did everything I could do for the family, all my family's gone, my mom, my dad, and all my aunts and uncles, so it's just me that holds the rest of the month.
Yeah, and now it's like you're being welcomed with open arms into this new family, and I almost get the sense, like I said, like you've cared for so many people in your family, and now they're like, we want to care for you, like we want to take you in, right? And it feels really, really beautiful. So thank you so much for calling in. You're my first call. This is my first show with A1R Radio. I do have a show on Tuesdays on YouTube called my channel's the Soul Star Collective at 2 CST, and I just do like card readings and readings there. But you were my first reading, so it was a real pleasure to share with you today, and I'm really excited for you and sending you so much love.
And send back to you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Beautiful. And I just want to say thank you again. That was such a wonderful and beautiful call. We do have another caller on the line, and I think I'm going to go right to it. I feel like I'm in the flow, and I know I've got about 10 minutes. So I'm going to take Ashley from Rhode Island right now. And Ashley, you're officially my second caller. It's so wonderful to be with you here today. And yeah, I'm so looking forward to serving you in whatever way I can.
Hi, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah. How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm wonderful, thank you. How can I help you today, or what would you like to share today?
Just basically like maybe a general reading or anything for like help with guiding me on the next steps in life, or maybe even if my dad will come through. I'm not too sure what you pick up. Yeah. Whatever you pick up is great.
Okay, perfect. I would love to. So I think since you're asking for a general reading, what I'll do is I'll start by pulling just a couple cards and see what comes through. When I'm doing that, I'm also tuning in to the energetics, and definitely if your dad is here or wanting me to connect with him, I will let you know 100%. And so I'm just going to take a moment and ground myself. Yeah. And so the first cards I'm getting called to pull a card from is Doreen Virtue's Ascended Masters deck. They're just a really simple deck, but oftentimes they can bring through a potent message. And then I'm going to go to a more traditional tarot deck. Okay. So interesting because I'm seeing this a lot for a lot of people. So the card, and I don't know if you're watching on Facebook or just listening, but the card is the energy of the green man, and it's the energy of retreating into nature. And so there's something really ancient calling forth for you. And we'll see what the other cards say, but in general, you're being asked to connect with the earth, and you're being asked to connect to something far bigger than you could even imagine. So many of us, right? We want to connect with the stars. We want to go up into the higher places. We want to be with the angels and the guides. And the guidance here is the earth has something for you right now. And so whatever you can do or wherever you can go, it's about slowing down, tuning in, and getting into a place where you can really touch the earth. And especially I'm not sure in Rhode Island, if you're by a forest or anything, but a tree, like connecting with trees and knowing that there's something about the tree energy that's going to allow you both to put your roots down, but also give you a space and a place to connect with the ancient energies that are actually going to bring you more information than the stars would. So this earth elementals, we call them. And there's wisdom there. And so if you're rushing, if you're trying to think about big change or get things moving, know that it's not time to do that right now. It's really about time to slow down and go almost into the old magic. Now, you don't have to figure out what the old magic is. There's a gift for you and an energy in there just with connecting with nature, and nature will let you know. I'll share a little bit more about it in a second. I'm going to pull a couple other cards. A general reading. Beautiful. Okay, and it's so funny. So you're going to need to do that. You've got a lot happening right now, or it might not be happening, but it's going to be happening. And so that nature is also very much going to support you. So I picked 3 major arcanas, okay? And we've got the Hanged Man in reverse. Hanged Man is not bad in reverse. We have the Wheel of Fortune in the center. And then we have the High Priestess in reverse. And then there's 2 other cards that if we have time, I'll share because these are the big ones. So major arcana, when there's major arcana there, it's saying life is sort of out of your control. Now, that doesn't mean that we don't have some free will and energy that can move things, but there's a lot that's beyond your power. And so, I'm just telling you to move slow. It's not time to act. Well, life is going to tell you when to act. When we have the Hanged Man in reverse, it's sort of saying you've been waiting. Know that your question and your message is going to be answered, and there is going to be movement soon. When there is movement, the High Priestess in reverse is like, can I trust this? Do I know what this is? You might doubt yourself. You might doubt the signs, okay? That's when, again, connect with nature. Go to the trees. Go to the forest. Look for signs, birds, the owls, the hawks. Pay attention. Yeah, I get a shiver when I said that. Okay. Yes. Because they're... Yeah, so they are going to guide you. That's really, and I'm getting huge shivers as I say that. And trust that whatever life is bringing to you, even if it feels like topsy-turvy, and even if you're like, excuse my language, but holy shit, how do I deal with this? It is for the higher good. The Wheel of Fortune, It's like the law of karma. It's the energy of karma. And right side up, it might be a little bumpy, but it's going to work out. If you're like, I don't have enough money, if this means I have to shift this and change this, know that it will work out. The second 2 cards I pulled were the 2 of Pentacles and then the 8 of Cups. Now, the 2 of Pentacles, it's like topsy-turvy a little bit. It's like, do I go make this decision? How do I move? Get out of your mind. Trust. The universe is going to push you. Don't overthink it. And it does mean there's going to be a big shift and a big change. Now, this change is positive. It's good. But the Eight of Cups is like, well, I've sort of built this life and now I'm leaving. Not the tower, okay? It's not like everything's going to come crashing down and you're like, oh no. But it's like your identity, your idea of who you are. This is what's happening for us all collectively right now. It's like it's ready for something different. And so my sense is this is soon, right? Like this is in the next 3 months that things are going to come together where it's going to be like, here you go. The time is now. And your guiding point is to go and connect with nature to get your answers. Don't worry if you can't see the answer. Don't worry if you feel a little bit stuck or held back. It's not about you to know. It's like universe is saying, we're taking you there. Trust in the process. The less you try and figure it out, the easier it will be.
I love that. Every single thing you said, I love that. I feel
very helpful.
It sits so right with me.
Yeah. I just want to take a moment and just see if I tune in to your dad or to any energies behind you. And then we're going to have to go. So I got, okay. Well, all I get two things. And so I get this nudge behind you, just pushing you forward. And so part of me wonders if that's him. Like, he's like, hey, but then as soon as you said it was his birthday, I saw this image of a man up above you, and he's just laughing and he's smiling and he's just like really, really jolly and at peace. And then he is like, yeah, he's like, go for it, sweetheart. He's like, just go for it. And I don't know if this makes sense. The symbolism doesn't always make sense, but I just see this red and black sort of shirt that he might be wearing. Right. And again, if that doesn't resonate at all, don't worry about it, but it's just, yeah. And just, he's there, he's jolly and wonderful. And I do have to go because I've got a minute to close the show, but feel free to follow me on Facebook. I'm facebook.com, Azrael.love. Check me out on YouTube. It's at Soulstar Collective. My website is www.azrael.love. It was a pleasure reading for you. I'm so grateful. Pay attention to the birds. And I just want to thank you all so much for listening today, for being part of my first broadcast. I'm so excited to share with you all. And I'll be here every week at 9, and I got 30 seconds. So I think right now I just want to take a moment and send you guys some love from my heart, from Nashville. And I'm sending love to the whole collective. Remember, as we take care of ourselves, we take care of each other. So much love, so many blessings, and namaste. Enjoy your evening.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for 3 to C with Kylie. Live from X3ToCX.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is 3 to C on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, my name is Kylie Nelson, and I'm a professional psychic medium and Reiki master. I'm here this evening to let you guys know about what I do, how I heal, and everything that I do for others to help them understand their own journey as a healer or a person who is healing on their own. There's a couple things that I want to do as I introduce myself, as I am moving into international energy and healing others. As I have gotten into my own healing journey, it has been very much a large portion of my life as I've healed others around me. And I've healed myself to almost an extreme level where I never thought I could be. This is why I do what I do, so that I can share this energy with others and also teach others how to heal. So, starting with a little bit of an understanding, I want to share a little bit of my story and tell who I am. Again, my name is Kylie Nelson. Um, I am a mother full time, and I am a professional psychic medium and Reiki master. I also like to call myself an alignment guide because I align others into higher consciousness and also into their gifts if they are intuitive or a healer in any way. I also help to align others into their correct path. So I'm going to take a little bit of time to explain to you some things that have pushed me into my own journey and how I have gotten here. When I was a child, I had a brother that was in very close connection with me, and he ended up passing away at a very young age. When I was connected with him, I was very present with him, even sleeping in bed with him every night because we were just that close and we were best friends. He always encouraged me to be myself and have fun. And losing him was very detrimental to my mental health as well as my family. Within years passing, we actually disconnected within my own family. And I was also disconnected from his energy. And I grew up and had a little bit of an understanding with my own traumas. And these were traumas that were given to me by others, and also traumas that I caused myself from unknowingly moving into energy that was unhealthy. And this is why I prefer to heal others and let others know what's going on in their own energy and around them so that they can move into their own positive path. Understanding that, I have come a long way and I have healed a lot of energy around me as well as a ton of clients. I've worked with hundreds of energies, and I started with intuitively reading tarot cards after working with runes myself. Understanding that I moved into that energy on my own with no one around me to believe in my gift besides my husband was very important, because moving into an intuitive journey is very important to believe in yourself, even if nobody else does. I was very lucky and fortunate to have a husband that was so supportive, even with something that seems almost insane, as calling myself a psychic is almost the craziest thing I could ever imagine for myself. And I always sit in the energy of helping and healing others to understand that you can be comfortable in your own energy, even if no one believes you. As in and out of my intuitive journey, I lost belief in myself. And this is the number one thing that I push with my clients. This is the number one thing that I push with everybody, because believing in yourself is the most important part. And you need to celebrate your accomplishments, celebrate your energy, and celebrate how you have healed. It's very, very important to understand sitting in healthy energy is where you need to be as a healer and as a person, so that you can control what is around you. Because when you are on the correct path, when you are on correct energy for yourself, healing yourself and others, God energy, the energy of higher consciousness that flows through all of our bodies here on earth, sits with you and helps you, brings you gifts, as well as spirits that you may connect with, and anyone around you that is sitting with you will also help you align into consciousness. Now, I want to let a couple people know I am very incredibly thankful for the support that I've had, especially with my clients, my collective, and especially this radio network for surprising me and thanking me for being here, and also willing to work with me and giving me a larger platform to heal others. I am very, very thankful. I'm very excited, as this is my first show, and I'm looking forward to do this every single week and healing others as I am. I'm just so incredibly thankful. There's no other way for me to explain it other than thanking the family that I spent time with today, and also my husband, as well as all my clients and the collective energy that I'm looking to heal and that are open to accepting my healing energy. It's very important to understand also that if you are moving into an intuitive journey and you are connecting with intuition, or if you are going to be sitting with a healer, that you are needing to accept the energy. It's really, really important to understand that you have to be open to healing. You cannot sit within a divine energy and choose to not receive it in any way, this would almost be like denying the gift. And this is something that you don't really want to do when you are moving into energy. And I can tell you personally, I have been there. I have been in and out, and there are some understandings I had to come to because there were things that I was receiving. There's energy that I understood where I needed to protect myself. And because I was in doubt, I did not move forward with protecting myself. And my God energy, or the spirits that I worked with, had to work extra hard to show me who I was, what kind of person I could be, and how I actually do heal others so that I could believe in that to also heal myself. As life as an intuitive, or life as a healer, as a psychic, anything you call yourself is definitely about receiving energy, even if you are unaware, as it happens at the same time that life happens. Energy exists at the same time, and it's a world that not everyone is aware of, but it is constant with you and happens at the same time as your day-to-day life. So I'm here to bring awareness to everything and help everybody else heal so that you can connect with yourself, so that you can heal others, and also move your path forward with anything that you want to. That's the most important thing, is you can do anything you want in your life. You can do anything you want with energy, and you can manifest your dream life. Or personally, what I have done is actually not manifested. I have given my spirit team the true realm of control with my energy, and I've allowed my spirit team to use me to heal others and also to guide me into my own path, because I do not ask for anything. And this is one of the main key points that I give others in and out of sessions, because if you are asking your team to guide you and tell you what to do, they will give you the best path. If you are not asking for anything, it will give you a deeper understanding of what you need to learn and things that you would like to have, but you actually don't understand that you want to have them yet, which is very important because your spirit team knows what's best for you. And this is going to be what I push for my clients. I always do that. Even though you have the opportunity and choice to manifest whatever you would like, your spirit team will sit with you, your spirits will sit with you, and they will continually give you what you need, even if you are not asking, as long as you continue to be grateful and aware, especially with an understanding that energy exists at the same time, and also understanding that you are in control. Even if you let your spirit team have control, even if you connect with a specific spirit and let them have control, they are doing what's best for you. And it is actually you in control, because you are giving your control to energy. And this is going to complete the balance of manifesting or bringing anything that you want into your life, as well as understanding things around you. As there may be things that certain energies need to understand, and you may not necessarily know what you need to understand. I also moved into being a Reiki master, which is very important because this is how I heal energy and heal bodies, or energetic bodies, spiritual bodies, and I use the chakra system. This is very important because it helps me read energy as well as energetic wounds that are connected to the chakras. Within a lot of the collective energy that I've read, a ton of my collective has actually had sacral chakra wounds and also root chakra wounds, which is very important to understand that if you break off from those, you will have more belief in yourself, and you will also have more energy to be creative and be connected to energy, as sacral chakras are very much connected. Confirmation. Also understanding if you are connected with your body and not blocked, if there's something that's very important, you will be either needing to repeat it, or you will cough on your words, or you will even burp sometimes as a confirmation to understand that you are correct or that you are aligned. And this is very important to be in your body as well, because your body will communicate with you. Now, I am very connected with energy. I'm very connected with others. But if you have a root chakra blockage, this is going to put you in a system of where you do not necessarily believe yourself. And this may control a lot of self-doubt and also stop you from being able to manifest energy. And sacral chakra blockages will create a blockage so that you cannot connect to creative energy, as well as sexual energy if you are with yourself or a partner. This is why I do what I do, because everyone needs to be connected with themselves, and everyone deserves to be connected with everyone deserves to be connected with their partners that they wish. Also, I just want to state that I am a healer and I am only looking to heal. And there are a couple things that I just want to let people know. Moving into energy, I'm excited to read publicly. I'm excited to read for my collective and be open for sessions online. But I do want to let everybody know I do not protect anybody who cheats. If you are a cheater and you are coming to me for a session, I will immediately close out the session and you will not receive a refund because that is not healing in any way. And if you are moving into that energy, unfortunately, that is not going to be healing for you or others. So it's very important to understand, please do not come to me if you are asking for that kind of guidance because that is not healing for you or others. Now, I am going to take a call. I have Elise here on the line.
Hi, how you going?
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, good.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So, sorry. Are you ready for a session?
I'm ready.
Would you
I'm
like
ready.
a general reading?
Yeah, I don't have anything specifically, to ask, but just would like to know, I guess what is there out there for me?
I'm sorry, what
whatever
was that?
you feel.
Okay.
Just whatever you
I
feel. I don't really have a specific, yeah.
Okay. So I am connecting to your energy body here, and there are a couple things that you need to understand. I'm actually also picking up a grandparent energy. This may be a grandfather, and it may either be the first generation grandfather or a great grandfather. Is brown hair significant in your family line with your grandfather?
Brown hair?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So
yes.
Okay. I have an energy. I have coffee energy, and I also have slight disconnection from that. So this energy is a little bit disconnected from you. And I actually am picking up that you are a bit of an intuitive yourself as well. Are you aware of these energies with you?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So what I'm actually seeing is that just as I spoke here, you actually have a root chakra blockage. As I am a Reiki master, I'm actually going to pull that blockage from you with Reiki. And I'm actually seeing you have a lot of doubt within yourself, or this was placed on you by others. It's very important to understand, listening to others. Listening to others is important when it's positive, but especially when you are moving into any kind of intuitive work and you're aware a spirit is with you, you want to make sure that you sit in positive intention for yourself and make sure that you're aware of this energy, as I feel like this grandfather has kind of been pushed away, as almost I feel maybe I'm picking up a little bit on shame. Have others made you feel shameful for this?
Is this connected to your grandfather?
Yeah, I'm seeing,
Or just in general?
Well, I'm just in general, because I'm seeing your grandfather sitting with you, but he was almost pushed away energetically, and this may have been because of...
If it's who I think it is, he wasn't. He passed away when I was quite young, but he used to be there, but wasn't. Yeah, he was pushed away from. I guess, yeah.
Okay.
From the intertwinings of family life, he was always he was there, but he wasn't there.
I see that. I understand there was a slight disconnection, even probably before his passing. It seems like he was just really busy in life, probably, and he wasn't as connected with you, is what I'm feeling. And what I'm seeing is that within your root chakra, you know and are aware of this connection to your grandfather, but you have almost pushed him away yourself energetically. And he's actually sitting with me in this moment to let me know that the energy that you may be receiving from, I'm seeing a third party. So I don't see it's someone that you're connected to, as I see you have a sacral chakra connection to a partner. But there are other energies around you in third party area. And this would just be any other energy you're not connected to, putting doubt on your energy. And because you're intuitive and you're connected to that energy, and allowing that energy as you're open, you are accepting that, and it's actually moved into a sacral, or not a sacral, but that's where you're connected to your partner, into a root chakra wound. So understanding that, I also see that it's connected to your sacral, that may have been why that just slipped up is because you are supposed to be moving into a creative and connected energy to be connected with him. And he is actually wanting you to paint. Have you been feeling like you need to paint?
I've been feeling like I need to do something. I was thinking like a jigsaw, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah.
I do like painting or something creative.
Yeah. So to connect with your grandfather, I'm actually being told that you need to call his energy a bit more and connect with him more by releasing the doubt that you have.
Because I've been trying to more so connect with my grandmother.
Okay.
It's
your
interesting.
grandmother. Sorry, you can go ahead.
No, it's just interesting that he popped up because, that was his wife. So.
Yeah. So I see that your grandfather sits with you, but I understand that there are a couple of things that you just need to do to connect fully with this energy. And your grandfather is wanting to reach and connect with you to get you into the creative energy so that you are able to fulfill the connection that you have to be able to receive the other energies that are connected with you. I also do hear he is asking about painting or drawing, or even if you would like to write, if you want to write poetry or a short story, or even just journaling. That's a creative energy as well. But you are supposed to release the doubt that you have and connect with those energies and be aware that they are there so that you can move into the energy of receiving. As I also hear that you are clairvoyant as well and clairaudient. So you may be able to hear with a little bit of work on those skills, and you may also be able to see energy in your third eye. So understanding that you're being asked just to create and connect with your creative energy to be able to connect with those energies and receive any information, downloads, or guidance from those two family members.
Is there any significance to a butterfly, just while I have you?
I see a butterfly. I also see a blue butterfly. So this may be significance to healing and being free, like free flowing. Yeah. So I'm seeing it's almost as if you're being reminded to be free and to fly, to let go of energy and to freely be yourself so that you can connect with whatever energy you want. Because doubting yourself and doubting your abilities is going to create a blockage so that you are not able to connect to the energy, and your energies will wait until you are ready, and then they will sit with you when you are connected.
Okay. So a bit of self-love.
Okay. Well, I am so thankful to have you on air, and I am going to take the next caller.
Lovely. Thank you.
Have a good night. All right. I have Angela on the air here.
Hi. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
Good. I'm trying to see if you can connect with my cat that passed away.
Okay. I actually love connecting with animals, as I personally also lost a pet when I was young, and he sits with me very often. So I'm picking up a white or gray energy. Is that correct with you?
Yeah, she's
okay.
White in the bottom. Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's awesome. So I'm seeing kind of the belly area. Was he sick, or was there energy? He's also coming to me as a masculine energy. Is that correct?
No, it's a girl.
Okay. So understanding that I'm reading that pet as a masculine energy, I see that this was almost a connection with you where you felt very connected and protected almost by this energy. It's very important to understand that even if there are feminine and masculine presenting in the 3D that we are in, energy will sit in masculine or feminine to let you know what they are doing for you. And I see that this energy actually was connected with you to almost pull energy from you. Is that why you felt so much release when you were connected to this animal?
She was very affectionate.
Yeah.
And she was very playful.
I'm sorry, repeat that one more time.
She was very energetic and playful and just very affectionate.
Okay. So understanding that this cat was connected with you, there's a little bit of energy that you need to understand about caring for yourself a bit more, as you may feel a little bit down. This pet was actually here with you to get you to be more reactive to things a little bit, I'm seeing, and play a little bit, as you may be feeling down and you are being asked to play a little bit more in your life or connect a little bit more in your life. Because I see there's moments where they're laying on you, this cat, your kitty. I see and feel also whiskers. So this may have been something that's very significant to you. If I'm seeing almost rubbing on the face. So connecting with you during this time is actually when the energy was sitting with you and pulling energy from you. So understanding that you're being asked to be more playful or to release a little bit more is going to be very important, because you do not have that outlet anymore. And this pet is actually wanting you to give yourself a little bit of a break, actually, because you're being way too hard on yourself.
I mean, she was young. She was only 2 years old. So it was not expected at all.
Yeah.
And I don't even know if it was meant to happen or not.
So I actually see that you may have recently been called to get another pet, or you did connect with this pet recently on your own. Is that correct?
No, I have another cat, but the other cat is very territorial, so I wouldn't be able to get another cat. It was even impossible to almost get this cat, because it took me 2 months to get, have them separate for 2 months. It was very hard on me. But
yeah,
I don't want to go through that again, getting another cat. The cat I have now, she's also 2. But she wasn't affectionate as the one that passed.
Okay. So I'm actually seeing a third energy. So this may mean that you will be granted your wish to have an animal that's going to blend with the animal that you have already, as I'm actually seeing a third animal coming to you. If you do not know about...
I do have another cat that passed away, but that was 15 years ago.
Okay. Actually, I'm seeing in the future, this cat is going to be coming to you. So I'm hearing 2 to 3. So that's either 2 to 3 days or 2 to 3 weeks. I'm actually seeing a cat come to you. If you don't know about the cat distribution system, this is actually from the spirit world, and they bring animals presently to you when you need them. And I actually see this coming to you within the next 2 to 3 days or 2 to 3 weeks. It could also be 2 to 3 months, but I don't see it's that far out. And I see that this pet is actually going to be connected with the other feline that you have, but I don't see that they are super friendly. But I see that this cat is actually going to be very affectionate for you as well. And the color orange may be significant. So the cat may be orange or have a little bit of orange on them. But understanding that this animal is coming to you, it's also very important to understand to give yourself a little bit of a break, because that was really a test of how hard you were going to work to keep the peace in your home. And you worked very, very hard, but you need to give yourself a little bit of a break, because there's a little bit of understanding with the fact that you needed rest, but you really wanted more affection from another animal. So understanding that you will be gifted another animal. I am hearing your spirit team will be bringing them to you, but it's very important to stay calm and also be aware that they will be there without calling and wanting and asking, just knowing that they are on their way. And again, the color orange may be significant, and I'm also picking up white. So it might be orange and white, just to let you know.
Is she okay? Is she with me?
Yes, that cat is okay, the cat that passed, and she is with you. Spirits always sit with you. They don't just wander off. If you have a spirit that is connected with you, they are with you. It is your choice and ability to be aware if they are there or not. And I actually do see times where you may have slipped up on your feet when you are walking or tripping. Even if you weren't aware that they were energetically there, this may have been the cat letting you know that they were there. Or if you felt like a slight brush on an ankle, this is the spirit letting you know. I actually do see both of the spirits sitting with you. Are you sitting in a chair right now?
I'm sitting with my other cat. She's on the table, but the one that passed, it was just it's only been a week. She passed last Tuesday. and I really cried like I've never cried in my life before, like all week.
Yeah, I understand. I understand that. They do want to let you know that the bath time that you had was significant. So if you are taking baths and they were coming in the bathroom, or if you were in the shower and getting out of the shower and they were near you during that time, they really want to make a note of that time that they had with you and to let you know that they are aware that you are missing them. And also, they want you to know that the grieving process that you have gone through, you have also been just a little bit hard on yourself. And they want you to know that it's okay to release a little bit of the pain because they are there with you. I do see them laying at your feet.
Did she suffer? Was she even meant to go? Because I don't even know what was wrong with her. Like, she was at the hospital for one day, and they don't even know.
So I actually see a quick passing, and I don't hear pain. But I do see that they went quick, and they didn't have a lot of issues, it doesn't seem. So it was very peaceful for them. And they want to let you know that they love you very much, and they're grateful for your time.
All right. Thank you. I just hope she's fine. That really worries me the most.
She is with you.
I mean, I know I regret it really bad putting her down. Like, the doctor was pushing me and pressuring me, saying, you have to do it. I'm like, I'll bring her home. She can die with me at home. She's like, no.
I understand that. I am about to end the show, but I just want to say thank you so much, and she is with you. Please be aware that she is with you, and she is thankful for the love that you have given her.
Okay, thank you.
Have a wonderful night. Thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful evening. I have appreciated the energy that I have connected with, and I hope everyone heals.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot coming to you live September 18th. I only say the date because I want people to know that I'm not a recording again. Although probably some of you are listening to this as a recording, but nevertheless, it's here live in the middle of election insanity time. That's what we should call it. I'm starting to wonder about all this stuff that's going on here because, I look at the news and I'm thinking, wait a minute, it's parody, right? It can't be real. This is why I don't discuss news items here. I will go this far, though. As a Boy Scout, I took a survival hike and I ate cattails from a swamp. Does that count? Is that part of it? I learned a lot of stuff while I was sick here, and I have some questions about life, which are very strange. I took a walk a couple of months ago, and a nice young lady who may be listening tonight, for all we know, she stopped me in the street to take my picture because I present such a dashing figure, and she sent me the picture yesterday. And I looked at the picture and I thought, well, something's wrong here because this is a picture of some old man. Yeah, you being sick will do that to you, But I've had time to ponder the important questions in life, things that are more important than politics. Like, for instance, why is it that when I was 4 years old, I was able to load a Pez dispenser in one shot? I could just slap it all right in there. Now I have to do it one little piece at a time. I have no idea how that's done anymore. I mean, I used to be able to load that sucker up like I was Mike Hammer loading his .45 automatic. But now, no, I've got to put one little piece. What is the whole point of having a dispenser if you have to put one little piece in at a time in order to take one little piece at a time out? There was a way to fold back the foil on the thing and slap the whole thing in. I don't know what to tell you. These are the imponderables, but that's what we're doing. Listen, I am working on so many interesting things now that I'm starting to come to terms with things that are happening to me. And I don't want to get too heavy about it, but, nothing like news from the doctors to let you know that you're entering the last phase of life. And that was something that was predictable. I mean, it's going to happen to all of us if we're lucky. Some of us have been denied an old age. It's looking like I'm going to be denied a fun old age, but they're working on keeping me around. That's good. But the diet I have to adhere to, it's just dull. But it's all a matter of how much pain do you want in this world and what are you willing to sacrifice. And I just want you to know that I still appreciate all the wonderful messages of support I got for the 6 months. Can you believe 6 months I wasn't doing this? 6 months I was cracking up with pain, and it was a mess. But they've smoothed me out. They've done that. They've done that by removing every last particle of amusement from my existence. So what I'm left with is stumbling around the apartment thinking about when I should start really cleaning up this place and having maybe a slice of boiled chicken, But hey, I'm going to be reaching out to the audience to get things done, as they say. I'm working on a special offer. I mentioned last week that you can't find me on Facebook anymore because they're crazy over there. The Facebook people are lunatics. I mean, they wanted all kinds of documentation to let me see your papers kind of stuff, and ordinarily, I mean, why would I want to give them my passport, my birth certificate, my marriage certificate, all that kind of stuff, all that. They want all of that. And it's all going to be hacked at some point, you know that. They're going to do something with it, and I'd rather that not go through that. So I opted out because I can't log in. They won't let me log in unless I bring the Mormon Tabernacle Choir in to prove that they all know me personally, and then they show their identification. That whole thing. So I've moved over to a less intrusive social media platform, which I want to start getting things going over there. It's called MeWe, which was started. They don't track you. They don't interrupt you. They don't have ads. They don't treat you like, obviously with all of these things, we users are the product that's being sold, but they're a little more tactful about it. And I know a few people there, not many, and I haven't had a chance to really build it up, but I'm working on that now. I'm offering a wonderful premium. I'm offering a free gift. Don't you? Because the other kind of gifts that you have to pay for, they're not fun. I'm offering, you'll be seeing an announcement about that, Lord knows where, since I used to put these announcements on social media, but you can still find me at magic-works.com. I have an announcement page there. I have all kinds of stuff there. If you want to know what's going on with me, and by the way, my website is actually, although it doesn't look like it, it is a blog. In reality, I set it up on a blog format with pages, so anybody can respond to things that are there and talk and communicate and or just use the contact thing and contact me at magic-works.com is the website, magic-works.com. I've been away from you all for so long that I'd love to hear from people, and I'm cooking up a bunch of goodies to put out there now. I'm working on I wouldn't say a new book, because I found a very old magical book that's been out of print for decades, and guess who's putting it back into print? Yes, I am, and that would be through my book arm, my Mojo Brothers books, Mojo Brothers Publishing. Which, even during the time that I was out ill, I was mailing books out to people. So please take a look at that. That at mojoacademy.org, there are books there that'll change your life. And I'll give you a little hint. One of the premiums that I'm offering, if you sign up with MeWe, which is totally free, by the way, it's completely open and free. You can contact me, then you can meet other like-minded people. It's great. My Facebook page at for Reverend Elliott's tarot stuff was wonderful, because the people there are just great. Well, the people there were you, and you know what you're like, so there you have it, right? The other page, which was your normal Facebook page, is where complete strangers come in to tell people what idiots they are and put them down and call them names. You got great satellite communication and instantaneous worldwide communication, and what do? These people spend their time attacking other people. Well, that you don't find at MeWe, and I would like to build a base there of like-minded people, and then we can get together either virtually or actually here in this. This is the city of New York, and we're still not down. We're experiencing problems, but we're not down for the count. But you'll be hearing more about that. In the meantime, to keep up with what I'm doing, since I'm back now and relatively bored to tears from 6 months of inactivity. Well, I wouldn't say inactivity. If you consider like whimpering in a corner an activity, that's where you found me. But it's a great mental strain to be told that you ain't going to make it. That puts a crimp in your plans. So here we are, and I'm still here, and I'll be here for quite a while, as far as they tell me. And in the meantime, not to be too morbid about it, let's all get together and enjoy stuff. You'll find some fascinating things at mojoacademy.org. You'll find some funny stuff. You'll find some interesting stuff at magic-works.com. It's 100 and something pages there. So give it a test. If you haven't scrolled around my website, I know a lot of people do, because sometimes I see an awful lot of pages viewed and like a handful of people, which means that people are sticking around and looking at things, which I like. I appreciate it, because if I don't want to waste my time alone. Right? And if you have any suggestions for me that are printable, send them off my way. But in the meantime, it's good to be back. I'm shuffling up the cards, as you know, and we're going to get back into the swing of readings. Thank you, by the way, to all the people who contacted me after the show last week, which was my first in 6 months, for all your kind words. I thought I sounded a little bit nasal, I've had some nasal congestion problems, but that's nothing special. That happens to me this time of year all the time. So you ready? You want to do some readings? Shall we get going? Remember, you can find me, you can email me at asktarot@earthlink.net anytime, asktarot@earthlink.net. I'd be more than happy to get in touch with you and chat, either through the email or other ways, by phone. I spend a lot of time talking to people on Skype. I'm a chatterbox, and get to magic-works.com to see all the other stuff I do. If you're new to me, your life is about to change for the better. Whatever you want, we're going to make it better. That's how life works if you really get into that right groove. Whatever you want, that's there for you, and you'll get it. So we'll talk more about things like that in the future. Let's get right to the cards now. I'm going to ring the bell 3 times to declare sacred space. And we'll open up with Lara in Somersworth, New Hampshire. Hi, Lara. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, Elliot. Nice to meet you.
Good to hear from you. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing all right.
Good. Well, maybe we can make that a little better. What would you like to look at?
Well, usually when I do have a reader, the best question I like to ask is, what is it I need to know?
Oh, okay. It's funny because I couldn't stop laughing one time. I was on a bus here in New York, going downtown on Fifth Avenue, the famous Fifth Avenue number 5 bus, and a very genteel, quite elderly woman got on the bus and said to the driver, "Do you stop at 34th Street?" And he said, "Yes, ma'am, I do." Said, "I need to go to 34th Street. Do you stop at 34th Street?" "Yes, I do." Okay, and then she started to walk back after paying the fare and said, "Now you be sure to tell me when to get off." And I just started laughing because I've seen fights that start that way. Don't you tell me where to get off. But she meant it literally, and it just struck me as funny. So let's see what the cards show that you could use. How's that?
Oh, I'm good.
Well, there's something new happening in terms of career and work for you. You there?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, yeah. I've got a card here that indicates something new coming up in the realm of career and work. Is there anything new that you're working on?
I am currently unemployed and looking for new work.
Okay, so that's a good sign, because that means that there will be new work coming. It's the Knight of Rods. Rods are career, and Knights are the beginning of things. It's starting. It's the starting point. They can be a little unpredictable, like the knight on the chessboard can move this way and that way, but it's a start. The next card is the World, which is a card that means assured success. And then there's the 8 of Rods. It's going to be about work. And that means something is on the way now. And then there's the 2 of Rods, which tells me that you might be entering into a partnership. But that indicates waiting for something new to happen. Ace of coins. There's going to be a nice income stream coming your way. That's what I'm seeing, is that you're going to be successful getting a good position, getting the work you want. Very successful.
Oh, good.
And it's happening. It's the Eight of Rods says it's in the way. It's in the works. It's on the way now.
Yes, that's like, possibly tomorrow.
Yeah, why not, right? Let's see.
Could I get clarification on the type of job?
This is interesting. Because the first card I have is the Magician, which shows me that it'll involve a lot of spiritual work and creativity. That you can draw down spiritual power. You do spiritual work, correct?
I am interested in doing intuitive work. There's actually a spiritual mentor of mine who is starting a business program, and I'm hesitant to start because money, Yeah.
Yeah, oddly enough, I was going to ask you if there is a mentor of some sort in there, because I have the Hierophant here, which is a card of, it can be a card of religious authority, but it's an established priest, so to speak. You're going to be, you'll have guidance, but you have a lot of strength and power of your own. There's a 10 of rods is here. It's interesting again is the rods, because again, this is all, you're getting all these things about work and career. 10 of rods is just a warning not to take on too much.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to approach this very enthusiastically, and you're going to dive into this, and what you're getting, what's coming your way, you're going to really enjoy. It's going to be life-changing, I might add, because I've got the Death card here, and I've got the 6 of rods, which is triumphant. And see how many rod cards you're getting? The cards really like you. They're responding to you. And the 10 of rods is saying, just, be sure you don't bite off too much right away. But you'll be able to handle it, I think. The Death card that's, of course, as you know, being involved in this, it doesn't mean you're going to die. The Death card means that there's a beginning of a new phase in your life. And it's going to be very successful, according to this. I like this reading. This is pretty good. Anything else you want to see?
Is there should I start dating again?
What I have here right now, yes and no. Let's put it that way. That's good. I'll tell you why I say that. The Ace of Cups came up, and that is the aces are beginnings, and the cups are about romance and the affairs of the heart. The 9 of coins is here, and that shows me that you're a person who's also very secure by yourself. You're not desperate, shall we say? You know what I mean? That you're at peace with yourself. And those are very attractive people, so that gets there. But I do see that the 8 of Cups is here also. And see, you asked me about one thing. You asked me about work, and I get all these cards with rods. You asked me about dating, and I get these cup cards, which is telling you these cards really work for you. This is telling me that something is coming your way. The 8 of Cups is about a person who gets from here to there, who's leaving something that isn't really working out and going to something better in terms of life. So whatever the affairs of the heart are that you've been involved in, you're going to be taking an upgrade soon. You're going to be taking a step up, is how I see it. And it's looking very good. It's very positive. You have so many positive cards here. It's unbelievable. You really, it's the most positive card in the deck I got now. The Sun, health, healing, growth, happiness. Yeah, you're entering into a relationship soon that is going to be really good for you. Okay? Keep an eye out for it.
Okay.
Thanks for calling. You with me there? Okay, Lara, I'm a little rusty, folks, you know. Karen in La Puente, California is next. Hi, Karen, you're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi.
Hi, Karen. How are you tonight?
I'm all right. And yourself?
I'm doing well. I'm getting better. I mean, I missed 6 months of shows here with a minor illness. but it was.
Oh shoot.
But I'm being pieced together and repaired, and looking forward to it. Thanks. How are you doing now?
I'm all right.
What would you like to look at?
Are you a medium or just like?
Well, I'm not necessarily, but I can ask the cards. I never did that before I started doing shows here, and it turns out to work. So, if you want to ask me to contact somebody, I can give it a shot. And there are cards that I would look for, like the Death card or the High Priestess card, the Judgment card, to let me know that I'm on the right track. So, do you want to give it a shot?
Okay. Actually, let's go with a psychic reading.
Okay.
Sorry.
That was easy. Okay. What would you like to know?
I guess which direction do I go? Or I feel so lost right now.
Oh yeah, I do, and I'm telling you, I had this card earlier, the 10 of Rods. You're feeling overburdened by things in life, by any chance?
Yeah.
Okay. The Lover's card is here. That's an interesting card. It doesn't necessarily indicate romance like they show in the movies. It means that you're facing a choice in life. You're at a crossroads, and there's decisions you have to make. So, you feeling that sense coming up that you have to make some important decisions? Okay, so this is not my favorite kind of reading because I'm telling you back what you know, but we'll get to the other parts. The 3 of Coins is here. Now, are you looking for any work?
I'm unemployed at the moment. Yeah.
You're unemployed?
Yes.
Okay, because this indicates a job. This indicates a temporary job, essentially. That you might be offered something that's temporary, and the point behind this one is that you'll succeed. You'll complete the task. You'll do very well at it, and that will lead to other things. That's why I asked about that. In fact, that's followed by the Tower, which is the tower struck by lightning, which is that there may be a sudden, unexpected upheaval in your life by something shaking things up and changing them. I'm not seeing anything negative in that. That's followed by the Page of Cups, which is about the appearance of happiness and romance and things working out well emotionally. So, if you're having let's say emotional blockages in life, I think that's going to come apart. I think that you're headed for a very good emotional experience.
Okay.
And the Justice card is here. That's usually an indication that you were not treated very well by somebody, and it's going to be resolved. Is that the case?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the cards are pretty straightforward. It's showing me that you're going to deal with that. Here's the Judgment card, one of the cards that indicates a rebirth in a sense. The Tower struck by lightning, the Page of Cups, the Judgment card, the Justice card, they tell me that things are going to start moving in a much more positive direction in your life than they have been now. So don't let it get you really down in that sense, because that's the Lover's card. That's the choice that you between this path and that. But you're on the path to the good stuff. That's what the cards are showing me. If the cards showed me that if the cards showed me that you were on the path to bad stuff, I wouldn't let you off the phone until we had a good conclusion here. Until we realized what was going on, and then if the show got boring for people, I would just continue with you off the air because it's not fair to say, "Hey, look at that, your life's falling apart." Next caller, please. But you're just the opposite. Now the thing is, even though things are going to get much, much better for you, that's still upheaval. And like psychologists have found, for instance, that the psychological stress that's caused by marriage is the same as divorce. It's the same level.
Okay.
So it's not a matter of the value judgment of the change. It's a matter of change and can be very hard to accept. I mean, I've been dealing with that personally. So maybe it's a message to me here. But what I'm seeing is that good things are coming your way. I see that it's coming fast. I see the temperance card is here. Your life has not been in balance, really. There's been stuff that's out of balance in your life, and you feel it, you know it. And this means it's going to be restored. The balance you're looking for, you're going to find. So you're headed. Okay, I'm glad you switched to that reading instead of the mediumistic reading, because this is showing really good stuff on the way to you. The Ace of Rods. One last card I want to pull for you. The Ace of Rods is about new work, a new career. There you go, right? So hang in there, because you're about to enter a really, really, really good time. I understand from these cards right now that the Eight of Swords is here, that you're feeling restricted and tied up, and you're not feeling really free, but you're going to. You definitely, here's the Wheel of Fortune. It means your luck is going to turn. It's going to turn for the better. And there's the Nine of Rods. You're prepared for this. You can handle what's coming, and it'll be good. And you're aching for it in a sense. So I envy you. A good time. The good time is coming. What you've been wanting is on the way. And here's the Ace of Cups again, just to reinforce that, followed by the Four of Rods, which is a happy home. So you see, there's good stuff. You're right at the precipice of good stuff. And for some of us, that's hard to believe. You know that. You know, but you'll see it. I'm going to pull one more card, just to be sure here of what we're doing. Yeah, there's the King of Coins. That you're going to do very well financially. You're going to be able to manage money and do well with the money that you get in this new work. Okay?
Okay.
I'm going to light a candle to send more positive energy your way, because this is a dynamite reading, and any more energy you can get will help. How's that?
Okay, great.
Bye-bye now. And you're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window here on the Ask One Radio Network, where we get together a couple of times a year. The rest of the time I'm canned like spam, right? No, I'm back. I am back, and we are going to be doing some fascinating stuff over the next few years together, you and I, as we delve into the mystic and see how the mystical arts can enhance our lives. Don't believe the silliness in the movies that you see. The mystic arts are there for us to use, but don't abuse them. Well, I tell you, that'll come back to bite you. That's no good. The key to everything is balance. There's a great arcanum which I'll post at my blog, and you'll see what I'm talking about. And you can find a link to my blog at magic-works.com. I think it's time to post that, because it's about balance. And we are, especially now, this is my speech. I used to give this speech every time an election rolled around. But have you noticed that we're constantly in a state of election? If the election lasts more than 4 hours, call a doctor. Is that what they say? The state of election is it's nonstop. For some reason, it turned into amusement and entertainment, and we don't live our lives and then roll around to election time. It's got to be shoved at us constantly, which means that we're being bombarded with fear by many people who make a living out of scaring people. Now, this is a pet peeve of mine, and I've got a book out that I want you all to, if you haven't read it, I urge you to take a look at it. You can find it at Amazon.com. You can find it at mojoacademy.org. It's called Unmasking Fear, and it was written like 100 years ago. It was written in 1919. I have an introduction in there and a foreword. See, I was busy. That I didn't write it back then. that it updates it to modern times. But even though this is before radio, even before television, before mass communications, newspapers would scare the hell out of people too. They used to have 5, 6, 7 editions of a newspaper every day. And if a horrible bit of news came out, they'd put out an extra edition, which is where you get that trope of a little news kid yelling, extra, extra, extra. I went to the library here in New York that has the Museum of Newspapers. And I saw one edition of the Daily News here, the New York Daily News from the 20s. There were like 7 different editions culminating with an extra because Rudolph Valentino died. You know, that was the way news was. But it's about fear. It's about scaring you. There's an awful lot of people who are in a state of I mean, look at these people running around with guns thinking they're going to change history. This is the result of a bombardment of people working on scaring us. This guy is going to end the world. This guy is going to end democracy. This guy is going to make you pay through the nose with more tax. You know, it just goes on and on and on. And this is not a partisan thing. They are all doing it, and it's all manipulating us, and it's driving people nuts. You can feel it in the air. So I would like you to just take a look. Go to mojoacademy.org and take a look at Unmasking Fear. That is a book that it's quite inexpensive, and it can change your life, because a lot of people don't know one of the secrets is people never change. People don't change. Our machines change. People don't change. I had that epiphany, that insight, when I was maybe 15 years old. I got a set of the Harvard classics, and I read the book Ecclesiastes. Vanity of vanity, all is vanities, that whole thing, you know. And it occurred to me as a young kid in my teens, somebody 2,000 years ago was depressed and wrote about it. You see, we don't change. And now there are people who know this. There are people who know exactly how my mind works, how your mind works. They study the human mind, and they know the buttons to push, and they know how to derange us. They really do. And they always have a solution to the problem that they've created, and usually it's 1995 with free shipping or something like that. You know, it's funny how there's always a solution for that. I mean, there's an ad running now on some channels about this guy who had a big problem because he can't tuck in his shirt. He studied years to try to design a shirt that looks good when it isn't tucked in. Now, you know, this is a guy looking for problems. Just tuck your damn shirt in, right? What difference does it make? In any event, this is the thing. Don't let them crack you up now. Now, we're all vulnerable to this because we have in our homes mass media devices that are used by professionals to scare us. That's all they are there for, is to scare us into buying things. Now, I'm hoping that you can buy this book, Unmasking Fear, not out of fear, but as a way of abandoning fear. Fear is good. This is, again, balance is good. Fear is okay. Fear in itself is the feeling that tells you something's wrong. You ignore fear at your own peril. You know, you walk down that alley and you feel a little fear, you're alert. Terror is unrelenting fear. That is not good. There's people now trying to turn fear, the innate human fear, into terror. We all need fear. That's why we go to scary movies. We all need to have a release from fear, which is why we go on 90-degree roller coasters. You know, what do you do when you scare somebody? What happens? You get a movie theater full of people scared to pieces, and when the scary scene is over, everyone laughs. It's a release. It's necessary. It's an atavistic feeling, but fear, like all the emotions we have, gave us an evolutionary advantage. The problem is when people exploit fear and try to fan the flames of fear and turn it into terror, they hurt us. They hurt us badly. And then we do foolish things. So I'm urging you, just check out the book, Unmasking Fear. Only a couple of you buy it, and then maybe share it with a friend. You know, let's face it. I mean, I'm not like a gigantic publishing company. I'm not a conglomerate getting rich off this. I only publish books because I think they're good, and there's a value to them. And the one I come back to the most, even it's not even my favorite book, which that would be the one on shaving. That's my favorite. How to use a straight razor without killing yourself. That's my favorite. Is Unmasking Fear. And I'll carry that with me forever. Unmasking Fear by Lloyd Kenyon Jones. Look for the Mojo Academy version because that's got the forwards by me. And they go a long way to explaining what's going on in that book. So please keep that in mind. I thought about it all the time that I was away because I felt helpless. I saw the fear mounting in society. And there's nothing I could speak to anybody about, but, I'm back now and I'm speaking. Janine in Houston is next. Jenny. I got to get rid of these store-bought glasses, right? Jenny, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing well. What can I look at for you tonight?
Whatever comes up to you.
Okay, let's see. What have I got here? Well, the Ace of Cups is here. That's good. That shows me that you're a person, a King of Cups. You see something? What is going with these? My eyesight is going. That's one thing. The King of Cups is here. That's better than the Ace of Cups. The Knight of Cups is here. That's pretty good. Those two cards tell me that you're concerned about. Is there something emotionally that's on your mind?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is it a romance?
More like family health.
Okay. That's an emotional thing. I also see are there some legal issues around this?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, I can see that too. I'm seeing legal and conflict and things of that nature. But I'm looking at your card. So the first thing I want you to know is your cards are. The situation is a hard one. Your cards are good. Your cards are reassuring. The King of Cups, the King of Coins. The Fool card is here. Now, that's an important card. The Fool card, that would be you in this case, because that doesn't mean you're a fool. That card means the beloved of God, in the Gypsy Romany scheme of things. If there were any negative cards here about you, this would erase that. That's a very positive card. This shows me that you have spiritual protection. And I think you're going to need it, and I'll tell you why. There's somebody, you know this, you felt this. There's somebody behind the scenes who's spreading things about you, who's saying bad things, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's a person sneaking around who's not particularly looking out for your best interests, who's in fact trying to hurt you. Here's also, that's the Seven of Swords. Here's the Devil card. This is a powerful person. But the thing is, these people are not as powerful as they think, because what I have after that little cluster of cards is the Six of Rods, which tells me that you're going to succeed, not this person. They wear themselves out, these people who go around spreading malicious gossip, who make trouble for people. But it seems to me that you have somebody like that in your life right now. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Well, these cards are telling me, and here's the High Priestess, which again shows me that you have a lot of power. The Fool and the High Priestess show me you're a very powerful person. The Empress is here too. Gosh, that's good. You're really well armed. The Empress is a person who makes things happen and makes things grow and does good things. You're fine. The Justice card here tells me you're going to come out anyway okay in this, but it may be a little rough ride. But you're going to get justice. You're going to succeed. This person is going to give up, is going to stop this stuff. This is craziness. We've all had somebody in our life at some point. If you haven't, you're lucky, and I envy you. But Jenny, you're facing rough times now, but you're going to succeed. That's the message I have for you in these cards, okay? You have divine protection.
Yes.
Okay, keep that in mind. And I'm going to light a candle, send white energy from a white candle your way. How's that?
Awesome. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. And I will do what I can to send. Look, if this gets to be a problem, you send me an email at asktaro@earthlink.net, and I can send you some stuff you can do, magically speaking, like from the Book of Psalms. I can send you a couple of things you can do to clear the air. How's that? If it gets to be really bad. Keep me in mind, and there's no charge for that, by the way. I'm not whipping up sales here, okay? Just remind me that we spoke, that I got your name wrong, and then to make up for that, I'm going to show you a few tricks you can do to protect yourself. But you have an awful lot of spiritual protection around you now, as it is.
Thanks
for
so
calling.
much.
My pleasure. Bye now. And boy, we're rounding the corner to the last roundup. Well, I don't like the sound of that. Anybody who's been in and out of hospitals, we're headed to the end of the show here. Look at that. I wish I could do this 3-4 times a week. Patty in Banning, California is next. Hi, Patty. You're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi.
Hi. How are you tonight?
I'm doing good, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing great, fortunately. What can I look at for you?
I'm on a council, and we're trying to move forward. I'm on a Native council, and we're trying to get federal recognition. And I wanted to see what you saw for that, and when you see it happening.
You're trying to get the federal government to do something?
Yeah.
Okay. You got strength. I've come up against the New York City government, which is just about as labyrinthine, but it's doable. You can win. You can get what you want. Let's see what we have here. And okay, this is good. This is, boy, you're going to need this card. The Chariot is here. The Chariot is a person who's controlling something. You've got, like, the person in the Chariot has a white horse and a black horse, and one is pulling this way and one is pulling that way, and the driver is trying to keep them in one direction. So that's your job here. You're trying to keep this thing moving the way you want it to go. The Hierophant is here. That's a higher authority. So obviously you're going to be appealing to a higher authority for this. The Lovers is here. That's a card of a choice. So you have to decide which way to do this. You see, but the more important than that is the Chariot and the Lovers are about duality. With the Chariot, you have the black horse and the white horse. With the Lovers, you have the sacred and the profane. According to this, the Three of Cups is here. According to this, you're going to succeed. It's a simplistic reading at this point, but the Three of Cups means the completion of a matter. In plenty, usually working through people you know. So that's very good. Now, the Queen of Rods here, that is a woman who can handle the work. The rods are work, and that you can do it. It's followed by the Ace of Rods, which means this could lead to a full-time thing for you. When you get what you want, you may end up being in charge of it.
Okay.
Yeah, is that you see that down the road too, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah, and the Ten of Cups is here. Now, I can give you from our experience here. My wife was very, very politically active. I mean, the mayor, all kinds of people would come to her here in New York. We pulled back from that after 20 odd years. But I can tell you one thing: she, being a woman and being outspoken, she had a reputation for being uncontrollable and a loose cannon, which of course is ridiculous because they wanted her to get permission from them to do what she was going to do, and she just told them where to get off, so to speak. Which brings us back to the story I told in the beginning. Don't you tell me where to get off. But you're going to face that. You're going to face that, and you're up to it.
I already do.
You know what to do about that. My wife, there were people I saw her would give her a very nice, well-reasoned diatribe for backing off, and she would look at them and say, "Let me tell you this." And then she'd use two words that I don't want to use on the radio here. And they would be horrified. And we're talking about a 5'2", 95-pound person who threw that at them. And they were mortified. Shows used to make Mayor Giuliani laugh. because they knew that if she wanted something, they'd better listen. But it can be done, you know. That's so. And I'm getting
a time frame.
No, I'm not seeing a time frame in the sense like the 8 of rods here would mean it's in the works now. But I do have the finish here. What I'm seeing at the end of it is the 10 of cups, which is pure happiness, and the sun, which is healing, health, and growth and joy. So what I'm seeing I'm seeing a good outcome. The strength card is here. Boy, that if any card was predictable to turn up, it was that. That shows the woman who's taming the lion. You know, so you're getting all the right signs here to move forward and get this done. But it's a lift. It's a real lift.
Yeah.
But you'll do it. I see you doing it. I see nothing but success here for you. And one last card is the magician. That's the person who knows how to use power, to draw power from above and bring it down here on the practical level. So you're set. You're really well set. I've been telling people I'll light a candle and send positive energy your way. I don't even need to do that for you. You know, that's you've got it. And you
were talking about protection on the last one. I'm very well protected, and I draw from the ancestors and ask them for help all the time.
You know something? I just pulled up the card, the Judgment card, which shows the ancestors rising from the grave. Just as you said that, that's the card I got. So yeah, that's pretty good. Well, I got to run, but you'll be fine. I'll probably be reading about you in the papers, right? So.
Yeah. Look for us in LA.
Keep in touch. Oh, L.A. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I know L.A. That's a weird place too. Oh boy. Yeah, L.A. is actually New York, but over there, you know, it's every time I've been to L.A. I go to L.A. I just see New Yorkers. So anyway, keep it up because you're on the right path here. It's looking really good. And thanks for calling. It's been a great call.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye now. And let's see if we can get Echo in Pembroke Pines in. Also California. Hi, Echo.
Hi.
Hi, what can I look at for you today? I've got a few minutes left.
I don't know. You pick either love or career.
Love or career? Let's see which ones the cards pick.
All right, perfect.
And the cards pick. Well, I got a card, cups. Okay, so that's romance. Okay. True. Two of those, three of those. Okay, this is definitely 3 cup cards here. This is definitely about romance. Are you in the market for a new relationship? Because I see one coming.
Yes.
Okay. I always have to be careful of that because I said that in one of my early times reading, and so I said, I've been married for 30 years. What are you talking about? You know, so, but it also could, if you're in a relationship, it can mean that the relationship will reach a new level. But these cards I'm seeing here, the Queen of Cups, the Page of Cups, and the Two of Cups, just really solidly tell me that there's a new relationship coming your way. Here's another one, the 6 of Cups. See how many cups? This is astounding. The cups are about affairs of the heart. The 6 of Cups is about memories of somebody you knew long ago. So it could be somebody you were once involved with coming back into your life. I know for me that would be a warning. But and here's another, the Ace of Cups. Yeah, there's going to be a new relationship. It's going to be with somebody you knew long ago or someone who reminds you of somebody you were very close to long ago.
Okay.
But it's going to be very good. That's indicated by the Ace of Cups, and of course the cards are really positive here for you. They're quite good. Yeah, I'm seeing nothing but happiness, and you're working at it. That's the thing. I've got here the 6 of Swords, which is about going from rough waters to calm waters, that you've been trying for this. You've been working at this, and you've been propelling yourself to get from where you are to where you want to be, and you're going to succeed. How's that?
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Glad to tell you that. I've got to run. I've only got a couple of minutes left.
Okay. Thank you so much.
I'm glad I could get you in. I love ending on a positive note. Bye-bye.
Yeah, no, thank you. Bye.
And hey, that's it. We've come to the end of another edition of Reverend Elliot Skirts the Grave. One more. No, that's not the name of the show. The show is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. That's right, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. And we're here every Wednesday at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific. We're no longer, thanks to the good graces of the bureaucrats at Zuckerberg land, we're no longer getting together at Facebook, but you'll be able to find me at MeWe. I'm going to have an announcement about a special gift for people who join me there. How's that? I'm bribing you. As if my presence isn't enough, right? There will be a very special gift. I'm working on packaging that right now. As soon as we get off the air, I'm going to continue that. I'm going to make the announcement soon enough. Remember, you can contact me off the air anytime. AskTarot@earthlink.net. That's the email, asktarot, ASKTAROT @earthlink.net. You can also find more about what I do at magic-works.com, MAGIC-works.com, magic-works.com. Also, check out, like I said before, Mojo Brothers books. I hope I didn't get too over the top about that book, Unmasking Fear, but golly, that is probably the most important book. I would put that to be one of the most important books of the last 100 years. And it is definitely going to change you because you'll see how people have historically used fear to control human beings. And we're in the middle of that right now. That's all it is. They call it a political campaign. Yeah, good. Go through the whole show and end up with the hiccups, right? That's nice. But you know what I'm talking about. Fear is not good when we're subjected to it continuously. So that's my contribution to the book Unmasking Fear has been to add a foreword and a prologue, and a partridge in a pear tree, I might add. So until we get together again, remember, contact me off the air anytime, asktarot@earthlink.net. Check me out at magic-works.com, which also has a contact link. And it also can direct you to my blog, my weblog, where we do discuss certain topical events. But, it's mostly metaphysical and things of that sort. So let's see. I've covered all the bases here, I guess. And it's been great coming back. There's all kinds of medicine they've got me on for various ailments. But I guess that comes with elderliness. But you're the best medicine. You guys I love being with you. And I'm going to see you again next week. So till then, bye-bye now.